everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening tonight. Special shout out to Cybernight Proto for getting in first and claiming the best seat in the house. But as always, a wonderful evening to all of my guests tonight, to Jack, Chris, Zordon, and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, and it's good to be back. I hope you're all taking care of yourselves during my, well, not quite a break. I guess a break. We had a very light service schedule last week. We only did like the one stream, so I guess we can call it a break. Break seems like an acceptable enough name for it. Hey Chris, hope you're doing very well. Hope you're having a wonderful evening for yourself, and thank you for the good wishes. Hope you're doing very, very well this evening. I am excited to get back to FF5 tonight. I've been doing my homework. I wanted to make sure that when we came back, we knew where we were going. And on reflection, the actual place we had to be going was kind of obvious in hindsight. I just kind of forgot about it. I'm dumb. 19, hello 19. Hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Lovely to see you again. Hope you're able to relax. I was, well, kind of. Actually, well, okay. I was able to relax. The unfortunate thing was I wasn't able to be as productive as I would have liked to be. I was hoping to get some more productivity done while I was off, but I didn't really manage to get much productive done. I was kind of very distracted by Yomi Subathon and also just sleep. Honestly, I can't help it. I like sleeping, what can I say? I'm fine, back to hurts from work. Oh, well, hopefully we can help you forget about that a little bit and you can take some time to relax tonight, because you gotta take care of your body. It's very important. I can replace my back if something goes wrong with it. You probably can't. So make sure you take care of yourself. Very important. Oh, pardon me, I'm a little bit, I'm ever so slightly congested at the moment. I don't feel ill, but I feel like my vents are just kind of like a little bit blocked. I might need to give them like a good clean out at some point, maybe. Maybe like a spray in there or something to clean out, I'm not sure. It's like, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Good to see you. Hope you're doing wonderfully. Catching up on sleep is equivalent to catching up on things, so mission accomplished. You know what? That's fair, Jack. Very fair. Yeah. I can't help it. I had a couple days during my time off when I was doing things. Which doesn't sound that exciting. It's like, oh, well, yeah, of course I'm doing things. You're off work. What, of course you're doing things. But when I say doing things, I mean doing normal people things. Meaning I have to be awake at normal people hours. And as you all know, Helm is not normally operating at normal people hours. I normally operate nocturnally. So when I have to be awake at, say, 9 o'clock in the morning, or even 12 o'clock in the afternoon, that's actually very early for me, and it kind of ruins my sleep schedule for the next couple of days. Is in WD-40 at the old vents? Honestly, maybe. I feel fine in myself, honestly. I don't feel like ill or like I'm coming down with anything. I've just been really congested. I don't know what it is. Maybe just like getting some WD-40 or like a spray might help. Tyzilla, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome, welcome. I'm very excited, guys. I've shown this in the Discord. I want to show this off again. I don't care. I need to show this off again because I have something very exciting arrived. I forget it was yesterday, day before yesterday. Because, as I have mentioned to you all, I ordered something the other day. I ordered some Yu-Gi-Oh cards the other day. I ordered some very particular Yu-Gi-Oh cards the other day. And they have arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, and those of unspecified genders, I present to you a full playset of secret rare Frog the Jams. It's beautiful, isn't it? It brings a tear to your eye. Well, it would if I had tear ducts bringing me tears too, but man, I'm just saying. I said this on my Twitter. 6 is cool and all, but if you ever open an envelope containing 3 secret rare Frog the Jams, don't think it compares. Don't think it compares. We got the boy. My full plan is, like, I fully intend to go back to locals. And I'm going to go to the guy in charge, because I'm going to be honest, our locals, they're not, like, super strict on things. I'm pretty sure last time I went, although I didn't play against them, I'm pretty sure that the last time I went there, one of the players there was a literal child. That's fine. But I think it was a literal child with like about 100 cards deck, and I overheard people talking, and I think they even had like extra deck cards in their main deck. So it's not like our locals is super strict on keeping things super legit all the time. So I'm going to go there, I'm going to go up to the organizer, and I'm going to say to the organizer, look, hear me out on this. Can I play Kaeru Shrine? I know, technically speaking, OCG cards aren't legal, but it's all sleeved, you can't tell the back is different, and it's a vanilla. You know? And I do have the full English translations on hand, so it's not like it's hard to understand what's going on. OCG cards, yeah, so the Japanese game is known as the OCG. In the Western world, it's called the TCG, or trading card game. In Japan, they call it the OCG, or official card game. And in official TCG rules, you cannot play OCG cards in the TCG. I have no idea why. I'll be entirely honest, I genuinely don't know why. Because you can play foreign language cards in the TCG, as long as you have a translation available in the local language. For example, when I went to YCS London, there were loads of people from all over the place there. We had players, I think my round 1 was against someone from Spain, and I think my round 3 was from someone from France, and round 6 was against someone from Germany, like all over the place. And they had foreign language cards, and it's fine. You just give your opponent a copy to read so you can translate it, you know, and you're all good. Or a accurate translation, you know, we just use Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron to pull it out. But I don't know what the logic is behind the OCG cards not being legal. The only thing I can think of is maybe because sometimes there's like a couple of words that work slightly differently. I believe, I think it was Armory Arm, had technically a different effect in the OCG to the TCG. But I believe I did get a raft. I think Armory Arm is now like the same in both. So I don't know. But either way, I'm going to try and get down to locals. We're going to go down there, we're playing the same deck, we're going to play Frogger Jam Turbo, except this time we get to hit them with the secret rare Kaeru Shrine. If that doesn't win me the duel on the spot, I don't know what will. I mean, it's one thing for someone to hit you with Activate Unexpected Die, Special Summon Frogger Jam. It's another thing altogether to say Activate Unexpected Die, Special Summon Secret Rare Frogger Jam. I think that might break someone. We're playing as someone in Yu-Gi-Oh! On Discord, but we didn't use Master or Duels, so the camera said, oh yeah, like what do they call those? Remote duels, yeah. I would love to do those. I don't have room for it. My desk is very messy a lot of the time. I have lots of things on it, and the closest I would have to like put my cards out is like I have a footstool next to me. But that wouldn't be quite wide enough to actually put my cards down, so it wouldn't really work. I'd love to do them at some point in theory, but just the setup doesn't really work for me, unfortunately. It is what it is. I have also done a order. They came out with an art book yesterday, I think it was, or the day before. And I did order, I admittedly paid a little more than I would have liked, but I did order myself the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card art book. That book looks so nice. I'm not normally big into art books, but you know what? This time I'll make an exception. I think it's some Yu-Gi cards. Honestly, questionable decision. As much as I love Yu-Gi-Oh, it's not something I would necessarily recommend as a hobby, purely because it is very like, well, for me at least, it's not just it's expensive, but it's also like it can be hard to find people to play with around here. At least for me. As I said, like I go down to locals maybe like once a month, if even, and for me that's like an hour and a half minimum on the train going there, and an hour and a half minimum back. It's a shame. I'd love to be able to play it more and like, you know, justify this collection I've amassed a little bit better, but unfortunately it's just kind of a once a month kind of thing. And I actually missed this month because they were supposed to be going locals actually was this weekend that we just passed, but I was meeting up with some friends of mine who play some card games, not card games, board games. I literally didn't spend 45 on a 144 scale model game. Yeah, for 40, 45. Yeah. Imagine, can you imagine spending 45 US dollars on a model kit? Alright. I'm about to do an extremely weird flex. Extremely weird flex incoming here. I have actually spent significantly more than 45 on a 144 scale kit. Because I actually have both the high-grade Neo Zeon and the high-grade Dendrobium. They are the most expensive kits I've ever bought. I think... Oh gosh, I don't remember. I think the Neo Zeon was about 250, and I think the Dendrobium was about £300. Something like that. Can you tell that this was around the time I was first getting my own extendable income? I do have Dendrobium, I do. I'm gonna be honest. Spidey. Dendrobium, not that great. Honestly, not a very good kit. I didn't really have a lot of fun building it. It's a very big, heavy kit, and it's just a brick. And there's a lot of, like, weight to it for no reason. The Neo Zeon, on the other hand, that one was a fun build. That one I did enjoy a lot. The engineering on that one is a lot better. It's a lot more lightweight. And it just looks nicer as well on a shelf. Like, when I say shelf, I've actually got it on a chest of drawers behind me right now. I mean, if you really want the Dendrobium, it's probably worth if you do specifically want the Dendrobium. But I was just getting it because, haha, I wanted to get the giant, big, funny Gundam. But it's not great. Still the first 144 mother armor. We've got another crave one. Honestly, that's fair, mate. At the end of the day, if you want one, you want one. I'm not going to try and change your mind on that. I admittedly did it in the stupid order. I got the Neo Zeon first, and then got the Dendrobium. So I'm obviously comparing the Neo Zeon to the Dendrobium. And at that point, yeah, as you say, it is like, it's early high-grade engineering, and yeah, it's not great, Also, a surprising amount of screws, which, I don't quite understand that, to be honest. I don't think the screws were even necessary. Like, some of the screws, I put them in there, and I don't think I even got them all the way in. Like, I don't think they were necessarily even, like, connecting properly, but everything still held together fine, so I have no idea what the screws were actually supposed to be doing, besides making my life miserable, because one of them got stuck halfway in. I, burned the head off of it, and then I had to go and find a friend of mine who makes tools to specifically extract it for me. So that was fun. Yeah, that was very fun. But yeah, strip to the head. Yeah, you know, if you get like a, if you've ever got like a screw that's gotten stuck, and you're trying to unscrew it, but the screwdriver keeps slipping, eventually you'll get to the point where the plus or the minus head on the screw gets burred, that's the word. It is burred off. And at that point, the screwdriver won't grip the head of the screw. So you've got a screwdriver on there, and you're turning it, but it's not doing anything. It's just like spinning on the top of the screw. It's like trying to take a nail out with a screwdriver. It doesn't really work. To be fair, that could be boiled down to me being clumsy and me being not very delicate when it comes to my Gunpla. Entirely possible. Definitely a skill issue there. But yeah, we got it all done now at least, and it's all right. It's an okay kit. It's a fine kit. Just for the money and the size, I was slightly disappointed, I will say. Bird off, please. Bird off in reverse. I pose that you're doing well. Oh my goodness, bird off. What can I have if I had it assembled out of the box? No, I see. I was talking about Gundam kits. They're far more complicated than just a few screws, I can assure you. Besides, I don't even know how I was assembled, if I'm entirely honest. I never saw my body while it was being assembled, I just got installed into it. It's gonna happen to me, I didn't even participate in that. Hello, howdy to you as well. Hi guys, so I'm gonna get double-tonguing myself. I'm gonna get us started with FF5 today. We're gonna be picking up where we left off, and we're gonna be keeping on the boosters just for the ability points. Here's my logic of this. By having the ability point boosters on, we're not raising our stats. And here's the thing, if we don't put the ability point boosters on, I am just going to end up grinding later anyway. So we might as well keep the ability point booster on. Experience boosters can stay off, we won't turn those on. But this way we can get the abilities that I want without having to grind the levels that I don't necessarily want. I get Master Red, Real Blade, Unicorn and FedEx. They are nice kits. I've got to say, I have a friend who actually has the one of my friends has the Master Grade Unicorn with the full armor set and the LED set. It's a very nice kit, I have to say. Very nice kit. Anyways, guys, please keep your hands, legs, and other sort of body parts clear of the closing doors, and we'll get ourselves started. See you in just a moment. Alrighty then. Speaking of Gunpla, Gundam Breakers 4, yes! Yes, yes, yes! Love Gundam Breaker. I am so excited. Gundam Breaker 3, one of my favorite games of all time. Just flat out. I have so many hours in that game. I am so excited for this game. Gundam Breaker 4 is a game I will stream. This is not a promise. This is a threat. We are streaming Gundam Breaker 4. You cannot stop it. This effect cannot be responded to nor negated. This is happening. This is not optional. Gundam Breaker 4 will definitely be something we put on the channel when it hits, because, yeah, I heckin' love it. Heckin' love it. Alright, so let's get ourselves loaded up. So when we left off, you think I'm bad? This is a threat. Exactly. I am going to stream your game. You can't stop me. Unless you see and D me, I guess that would do the trick. Alright, so when we left off, we are currently rocking double red mage, double ninja, because we want the abilities that these classes give us at the end of the game. And you may notice that, actually this red mage over here, they need kind of a lot of abilities points to level up. Red mage caps at level 4. And the level 3 to level 4 is 999 ability points. That's part of why I want the boosters on, because this took... I grinded this without the boosters before, in the past. And it took me several hours. So, yeah. As we pointed us into a Gundam. I did, yes. Well, there's something funny standing time, so let's go. So last time when we was playing, our ship got devoured by the ocean. Sure, main phase, battle phase, end of battle phase, even match, damn it! Oh my gosh. Yeah, so our ship got devoured, and we had this flying black chocobo. I could not remember at this point where to go, but I've done my research and I've found out where we go. We need to go back to the Library of the Ancients, because, well, we left someone there. Thankfully, we can park our chocobo in forest specifically. As with my friend, I saw that once, go for Christmas, they started a Master Grade Zeta version Kai. Ooh, nice. Hey, you're back, said Sid. Sid, we found Crescent Island, but the fire-powered ship sank. Whoops. Oh, so? Whatever, we'll just build a new one, ha ha! Who needs finances? More importantly, we've learned the whereabouts of Kin Tycoon, who, as you may remember, is Lena's father. What? He was spotted in Karnak and was seen entering the Desert of Shifting Sands. Okay, the Desert of Shifting Sands sounds like a field spell. Just saying. Shifting Sands? It's the desert to the west of here where the sand flows like water, hence the name. They say that beyond the dunes is a town of ruin, but no one can even enter the desert to find out, let alone cross it. If no one can enter the desert, how did the king manage to do it? Good question. I have no idea. Witnesses claim to have seen him floating in midair. That seems normal. Floating? Father. Come on, it's not like we're getting any closer to that desert by sitting around here. But a good point. Good point, fellas. Doesn't matter how close we get to it if we don't know how to get in. You afraid of some sand, old man? I'm sure we'll figure something out once we see it. Yeah, probably. What's as hard as it could be? Let's check it out. Alright, so I believe, they tell us what is to the west, I think they said, right? So let's just take the chocobo. Actually, can we take the chocobo? We can't take the chocobo, we need to land in the forest, never mind. Well, could have float all the time, could must be a white mage class, true! Honestly, that is something I'd like to see more of in Final Fantasy games. You know, I've said before, best boy Minwu, but, when it comes to Final Fantasy games, I wish that they didn't just make the healers always the girls, you know? Like, the healer class doesn't need to be the girly girl healer class for girls, you know? I want a healer that's a bit more, you know, mixing up in the front line a bit more, you know? Or have, like, just a very cool dude, you know? Alright, Desert of Shifting Sands. And a random encounter. Desert Killer, fair enough. How do they feel about swords and punches? Wow, Oh! Right, I forgot. I think Gad's got like the Rage Masher on that inflicts silence sometimes. Yeah, so a reminder, we have the ability set up so that we have unarmed, or barehanded rather, on our red mages. So even though they're red mages, which aren't that good at melee combat normally, they're actually doing a decent amount of damage with just punches. Right, so it's one of those conveyor belt puzzles. I knew it would be a hopeless endeavour. True, it doesn't look like we can go anywhere from here. Wait! It ain't over till the fat lady sings, and the orchestra hasn't even started tuning up yet. We'll build a bridge! Gee, whatever could you be guarding Red Mage for, Helm? Could be literally anything, Spidey. Could be absolutely anything, but if you know, you know. It's a little risky, but you guys are all about danger, right? How it works is we'll use a spell to call the Sandworm. Then you guys waste it, and there's your bridge. We'll just use a Sandworm as a bridge. One of the most sophisticated of methods. You're not that sophisticated of a guy. If you're all set, we'll call the Sandworm. You guys ready? Yeah, why not? Oh yeah, if you use any magic on the Sandworm, you'll be sorry. Good luck. Well, good thing we have the power of punch on our side. We'll make headlines. Local man punches Sandworm to death. I always love the boss music in this game. Hello! I just love it. Just like slowly rises up out of the hole there. Yeah, so the Sandworm can dive between the holes, as you might have guessed. That's an okay amount of damage. We can take another. Oh, I hit the wrong hole. Whoops. I thought it would. Oh, it counts with gravity. Fair enough. Have a nice day. That's fine. We'll use it. We'll have her heal herself instead. Lena, cure yourself. I do love Lena's red mage outfit. I mean, Lena is very cute in general, but... Oh no, the hat is very... Oh, quicksand. What's that do? Slow? Really? Okay, just a bit of damage. That's fine. Oh, dang it! Stop! I keep expecting the cursor to target the monster I last targeted, but it doesn't. It just targets the default one. That's really annoying. Okay, it's moving. It's on the move. Alright, now we can hit that one. Let's do a cure because we have kind of got a lot of injuries going on right now. Oh, now you want to target that hole by default. Cheeky. That does exactly 60 damage, huh? I don't know what happens if you do actually use magic on the Sandworm, but I'm not really inclined to find out at this point. Aha, parried! Get parried, you fucking casual. That's not how the meme goes, never mind. Well, I mean, for a boss, this is pretty relaxing so far, I've got to say. Oh, there we go. Easy peasy, literally easiest boss in the game. But again, I do wonder whether or not that line about using magic was in the original game, because I could definitely imagine... If I wasn't told that, I would probably have thrown a Blizzaga out there, or Blizzara rather. At 5, the only fun to give me kind of a massive contest of progress. A lot of characters died in FF2 too, so you do kind of play with their contest of progress. Wow, Jack, wow! Wow, got to throw Minu under the bus like that? He died for your sins, Jack, come on. Right, now you can get to the desert. Huzzah! Sid, Midge, take care of the black truck while I'm gone, okay? Good luck! Good luck. Take care. Alright. I don't think... Yeah, it doesn't look like which of these we take. I think this one, though. So I think there are, like, some... I don't know if there's anything hidden here we can get. I think for this visit through, it's just a relatively straight shot. Oh, also we can still get random encounters on the quicksand, because why not? Sand boils! Oh, right, we had Cure as our last action. Whoops. That's okay, I mean, we do need a little bit of healing, I suppose. I think the use magic in every story comes from the fact it takes time to cast magic, so you're likely to hit the holes. That makes sense, actually. Yeah, maybe... Because I don't know this game mega well. Yeah, maybe that is the case. I was thinking maybe it would, like, counterattack with something, but I could see that for certain. Let's actually Cure attacks this time before we just auto-attack into Cure. Just punch this thing in the face. There we go. Well, we're about a tenth of the way there to getting Red Mage to level 4. Whoops. There we go. And then this stand is still. Lamp oil. Rope. Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Speaking of YouTube poop and Zelda CGI, did you guys know a game came out recently called, it's called like RZ and the, I forget the full name, like RZ and the something or other, like the treasure of something. I forget the name's not important, but the important thing is, it is a love letter to old school CDI. Like it's basically a modern Zelda CDI game, except that it's done with playable gameplay. It's not, well, hopefully not complete garbage to play. That might also be something I do on stream, because I am a big sucker for the old CDI Zelda stuff, and I think it would be fun to see what they've done with that. Alright, we made it to Ruin. The Town of Ruin, not to be confused with the Town of Demise. This is that Town of Ruin that Sid was talking about. Nodders. Alright, well, let's see if we can find the king. That old Ganon's no match for the king. Exactly. Oh. I'm down there. Did you see? King Tycoon, perhaps? I mean, that seemed likely. Randomized full of Ganondorf fans. Is he in here? It looks so goofy the way he's like playing peekaboo. In this one then, surely. No? Behind it? Where'd he go? He went this way, right? Like I didn't miss a thing. He's up here now. Oh, he's up here now, okay. Hello! Bye-bye! Father! Papa! Oh! Oh. Well, I guess we weren't prepared for the bottomless trap hole set. I mean, who's running that in current year? Alice! I knew it, you really are my sister! Dun dun dun! I'm sorry, I wasn't sure I should tell you. I wasn't even certain myself. Okay. I know it's meant to be like they're like hugging here, but the way that the sprite looks, it looks like they're just doing like bro fists, which is unintentionally hilarious to me. Fairness. Lena. Oh, Galuf's stuck on his own. Rip Galuf. Where are we? What a strange place. Say, what happened to the old man? Sister, fist bump me, exactly, yeah. Precious little sister, how could you tell? Sitting underneath the mountain of foreshadowing, yeah. This game is not subtle. And you know what, that's fine. I kind of like that this game knows that it's a bit silly and leans into it a little bit more. Compared to FF4, where FF4 tried to take itself very seriously, I felt, but didn't really have the chops to back it up. It didn't really land for me. I think playing into a more goofy tone works a lot better for this game. Ah, he's not here. Must have gotten separated, we fell. He'll be okay. He's a tough old cuss. I'm sure we'll run into him again. Later. Come on, let's get going. Ah, the comedy music. Now wait one can't back a minute. That was an awfully quick decision to ditch me. Yikes, sorry. Alright, party's all back together. What are these statues? Are they bunny rabbits? They kind of look like rabbits to me. Like, okay, hold on. I'm gonna cursor here. Like, okay. This to me, the way I'm reading this statue is, this is like the head, and then this is like bunny ears over this part. So, I think this is just a giant bunny rabbit. That's my headcanon, I'm sticking to it. Tough old cuss, he's a swear. Yeah, I think I had that one before, that's a new one. It looks Scully, just, oh, you're right, Spider. Yeah, I think you're probably actually right, yeah. Now, is this a dungeon I'm thinking of, or is this a different one? Okay, this is a different one. I'm thinking of a different part of the game. What this? Teleporter. Where are we going? There's a Pip-Puffs with wings on the back. They're actually Jigglypuffs viewed from above. Well, we made it, despite your directions. Look out! Boss time? This smells like boss time. Oh, just cutscene, I guess. Everything's exploding! Ah! Explodia! It's not possible! No one's ever been able to outrun him! Oh, we did it. Neat. Okay, that area was not OSHA compliant. Not approving of this at all. Meanwhile, in the halls of justice... Okay, Sid, we specifically said take care of the Black Chocobo and you're just taking it for a joyride. That's not responsible behaviour, Sid. East, west, home is best, even if you're a chocobo, huh? Well, should be thrilled we went above and beyond the call of duty. Do we busted for above the most strict BS answered official test ever? Yeah! Phew, that was close. I believe that was a warp device. It must have fallen to disrepair, and activating must have caused something to snap. Okay, fair enough. Actually, if you want the most actual BS answer, very on brand actually since we're playing Final Fantasy right now. Has anyone here ever seen the anime series Final Fantasy Unlimited? And if you have, let me just offer my sincerest condolences for the fact that you have seen Final Fantasy Unlimited, because it is not a good series. It's actually extremely bad. There is like one cool thing in that series, and it's the character Kaze. Everything else about that series is just irredeemably bad. However, there is one thing about that show that I do, besides Kaze, that I do kind of like. One small bit of the writing. In one episode, the gang meet this giant mermaid character that tells riddles. And if you get the riddle wrong, she turns you into a puddle of water. So, yeah, that's kind of bad. And the twist is that all of her riddles are deliberately impossible. Or they have multiple answers, and she will just tell you that whatever answer you give was the incorrect answer. This all boils down to the final riddle she gives, which has no answer at all. And I just love it because it's a good go-to... I've kind of memorized it as my go-to riddle if I'm doing a D&D game, for a riddle to give the players that has no answer, but sounds like it possibly should have a correct answer. And it goes like this. A face grows in the center of its hair. When it drinks water, it breathes fire. Some people say it looks like a robot, and some say it looks like a living being. What is it? And again, there's no answer to it, but it sounds like there should be. It seems like a plausible, real riddle, but it isn't. It's just fake. When I was doing one of my games once, I actually had a Sphinx use this riddle on the players, and the way I described it, because the player rolled really well on their Arcana check, I explained it to them that this riddle is the Sphinx equivalent of telling someone to go away while being polite about it. It's basically like saying, look, I'm done talking with you now. Please go away, you're boring me. What kind of riddle is that? An impossible riddle. Oh, we probably shouldn't have pushed that button, should we? Oh. Okay, let's send mid, I guess. Lots of trap holes today. Oh, save point. Don't mind if I do. Save early, save often, the old Sierra motto. I was kind of expecting encounters here. This looks like an area that should be having encounters, but so far we haven't run into any. Not complaining, mind you. This is... Hey, it's a fire-powered ship, but I thought it sank. And what's that ship over there? Another one. This one's got propellers, though. Airship! Propellers on a boat? What's up with that? Wow, shoutouts to Sid and Mid. Absolutely stuck the landing there. 10 out of 10 there, guys. Sid, Mid. Ow. What the Barts, Lena, Barris, Gallif, what are you guys doing here? And he can moonwalk. I think that's our line. Where'd you guys come from? We rode the black chocobo back to Crescent Island, and all of a sudden a hole opened up underneath our feet. Wait, so we're underneath Crescent Island? That explains the fire-powered ship being here. This place must have been built by the ancients. And this propeller ship? Maybe we should ask Grandpa about that. Wait, where'd you go? For luck, maybe for a trap, can the antagonist shoot you through a hole in the ceiling? You know, it's true. That is true. It's funny how many, like, very valid strategies you never see antagonists do. Just dig, like, a hole. Like, a pretty big hole. Maybe, like, 10-foot hole. You know, pretty deep. Have the heroes fall in it, and just stand at the top with a gun. Or, like, a bow. Or just a very long spear. And just deal with them that way, you know? Easy. Just saying, you know, this is why I'm not allowed to be an evil genius. I have too many good ideas. Hot diggity dang. This thing is mind-blowing. I've got gears and everything. Oh my god, no gears. He said, don't bother me, sonny. Rude. I tighten this and adjust this. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Voila, that should do it. I should do what? Get experience disposing of people. I have on occasionally been asked to take out the trash. A lot of the time, though, Lord Helmut does that himself. I should get the ship moving. I'm not gonna watch the ship. Everything went okay. Exactly, yeah. Alright, well, we got the airship now. Could you... Wow, what a weird concept this is, guys. Can you imagine playing a Final Fantasy game in, like, 2024 or 2023 with an airship that flies? What a novel idea. This thing's amazing. What is this thing? Isn't it obvious? It's an airship. And I've never seen pictures in old texts. I can't believe we're getting to use one in the flesh. Well, you know what I mean. What was that? Something's dragging us down. Boss time? Is it boss time? Creeping coordinates! Some monster's got a death grip on the ship's hull. Boss time! Alright, let's see. Crayclaw, okay. Let's set up protect and image, because this guy looks like he's going to do physical attacks, so... Oh, he's doing tail screw. Okay, that's, that counts physical. That does not count as physical, okay. Tail screw is part of a series of attacks that just put you on critical HP. If he's going to be doing that, then we won't bother with, what's the word? Won't bother with, protect. I wonder if he's weak to a spell. Maybe he's weak to Thundara. Like he's a, you know, fish thing. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, Thundara it is. Thundara for the win. You know what? I'm gonna be gambling here. We're gonna gamble not having Gallif. Not having Ghost heal herself, rather. Yeah, okay, yeah, that works. Special, what manor do you work? Are you the robot version of Arias the Labyrinth Butler? I work at the Helm Manor. I am the maid at the manor. We do have butlers at the manor, though. I would certainly not say no to working at Labyrinth's Labyrinth, though, that's for sure. Frostbow, okay. The good old Thundara Mystic Blades pattern boss. We will be using Mystic Knights later, that's for sure. But I've never good also got just what does... Oh, just got served. Sorry, I misread it. With cheese, biscuits, and mashed potatoes. Okay, Bart, you kind of ruined it there. Kind of, yeah, see, even Sid doesn't acknowledge you. He's like, oh my god, this guy. Looks like the damage to the ship was minimal. We can use parts from the fire-powered ship to make the airship good as new. Sid. Nod, nod. You're going to thank me, I don't need to hear it. We'll stay here and search for clues by the Earth Crystal. The skies are yours, now get out there. Dark Warlock, X-Death. We must prevent him from returning. All that's left is the Earth Crystal. You know, it's kind of funny. You ever notice how warlocks are always evil? Like, you might get a wizard that's good, you might even get a sorcerer that's good, but you never get goodly warlocks. Like, no one calls someone a warlock unless they're evil. I guess they have got, you know, war in the name, but still. Parts for the joke must be a day that ends in Y, yeah. Alright, well, let's go ahead and rest real quick, because well, actually, I'm assuming that didn't give us a full heal. They did not give us a full heal, so let's just go ahead and stay at the inn real quickly. That's the item one. We want the inside. Yep, 10 gil. What a steal. Well, just want to do dark magic. Yeah, but, like, surely you could get, like, dark magic for good reasons, right? Like, you can get... Like, yeah, necromancy's not exactly great, but... Put it this way. If the option was, you know, between hiring the necromancer to resurrect, you know, the inhabitants of the local church graveyard to fend off some bandits, and not doing that, and then everyone dies, I feel like the necromancer might, in this context, be the morally superior option. It's going to be actually time for some side questing. I think you're right, but I have no idea where his side quests are off my head. We're just going to fly around for a bit. I'm going to fly around and look for anything we haven't been to or that we couldn't get to before. So we've been here, so yeah, that's the shrine. Oh, it's a town here. I haven't been here before. See what's here? Wait, new town, that means new piano. Licks. That is, I guess that's a name you can go with, I suppose. Okay, maybe they're going for, like, Lux. Oh, no. Piano? Piano? No piano in here. We're looking for pianos. This is a piano quest now. That house has no sign. Maybe that one has a piano. Maybe the D-pad will respond in a way that you walk into the house. Oh! It's Barnes' house! You used to live in this house? You must have a lot of memories here. Please, take your time and look around. That's awfully accommodating. Oh, music box. I do love how Bart's dad kind of has the guile hair going on here. Is he asleep? You're leaving again so soon? No, I'm not going anywhere. The spasms aren't as frequent anymore. I can get by on my own now. Oh, sorry. Still, it'd be nice if she stayed. Not to take care of me, but so we could be together as a family. I'd like that, but you're still sick, remember? We should get to bed. I will, dear. Just let me finish this up first. You're leaving again, aren't you? Then you were awake. Daddy, are you gonna go get more bad guys? That's what I do. Just imagining he says that while flexing. I wanna come. You just stay here and take care of your mother. Don't tell her you saw me leave, alright? It'll be our little secret. Okay, Daddy. Have one example. Now it's time for good little boys to go to sleep. Stella, why about tomorrow and come get some rest? Stella? Uh-oh. Oh no. You know what? Very reserved of them to not use the faceplant sound effect. Stella! Every other time someone died in this series, they've always done like the ka-junk faceplant sound. That's how you know it's serious. Anything else in here we can investigate? No, nothing in the bed? Dinner? No? Okay. A bit of backstory for Bars. I don't mind that the game kind of keeps the backstory stuff, well, in the background. It's not about what happened in the past, it's about how they move forward. Any weapons we care about? If we can get some, like, new daggers, that could be quite exciting. I don't know how good the ninja's weapons are going to last for. Oh. Did not mean to go down the stairs. What can we do for you? Kunai with chain! But no, that's actually kind of bad. I think I actually want to get a couple of these. I like, let's get 5 of each. No, let's make it like 7. We've got some lightning scrolls, because I think we got those from just fighting on the boat. That's quite handy. Green beret and ninja suit. That is an upgrade. I want to check the magic shop before we commit to buying that. We might buy that, but I might say... I might want to buy some spells instead. 2 pounds for my protagonist in my JRPG? Inconceivable! Well, I mean, There were two, Jack. I get the impression there aren't two anymore. I think we saw that change in real time in that flashback. Oh, we just saw this sooner. Okay. Well, good thing we grabbed that earlier. Saved ourselves 3,000 gil. You know what? We can buy something then from the armor shop. Not sure what we'll buy. We'll buy something. Cashew Xbox controller like your weird gummy D-pad. Oh, dang it. Okay, let's try this again. So let's see. Green beret or ninja suit? I mean, ninja suit seems obvious here. Yes, good. We'll get ninja suit. And we'll put that on to Faris here. There's also a magic defense a little bit. I mean, we're raising physical defense. I think physical defense is probably more important because we are still using as frontliners. I picked a little death protection as a trait. Wait, does this gear give death protection? Did I misread that? It doesn't say they do. Well, if there is anywhere we can get death protection, I don't know where it is. That's okay, though. We'll figure it out eventually. Alright, well, we got a little flashback there, but nothing too exciting there. We're just going to try and fly around and look for places where we couldn't reach. Couldn't reach this before, we still can't land here. Can't land in the forest with the airship, fortunately. Oh, general death. Oh, I see. Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant like death as in the status effect death. Right, yeah, that makes sense. We've been there. We did go over here. We did the, we got Ramu from over here earlier. Or last stream, I should say. Down here was like the cave where we got absolutely bodied by those guys. Where was it? Oh. Wait, what happened? What's going on? Look, the town! I should be able to fly the mouse in this economy? What is going on? Oh. We FF3 now, boys. Floating continent confirmed? Okay. Well, that just happened. Seems to have left immediately. Rises up out of the sand, refuses to elaborate further, leaves. You know what? Let's go see if Sid has any idea. I think I remember now. It's kind of coming back to me. I think in this game, generally speaking, if you don't know what to do, you go and talk to Sid. So let's go back to where Sid was and see if he's got any insight about what the hell just happened. Good old General Death. Great character, out with Corporal Kill. Blaster! Hi Blaster, having a good evening. Welcome in. Welcome. We just got ourselves an airship. And then something happened. Sid, Mid, we've got an issue here. Yes, we're well aware. We saw what happened to the ruins through the telescope. Check out the enclosed instruction book. It means the Earth crystal is way up there in that flying pile of rubble. The ancient Ronkans amplify the Earth crystal to make their town float. You know, just as a hobby. Just for a little laugh, you know. Hey guys, I've got this hilarious idea. What if we get the Earth crystal and make our town float? Get it, right? Because, like, it's the Earth crystal, but it's making it float. Hilarious. It's probably a pun in ancient Ronkan that does not translate at all. But once they realised amplifying the crystal could cause it to shatter, they stopped the machine. Shake a leg, miscreant. Somebody's turned the machine back on. Couldn't be. You don't think that father? Never. He would never do such a thing. How are we supposed to get that high? Well, but, you didn't hear it from me, but, I know a guy. Meet him behind the shed, the bike shed at, like, 5 PM. He'll hook you up, just saying. Where are all these books coming from? With this! Adamantite. We can use it to reinforce the ship to reach higher altitudes, but we'll need to find some first. That's simple enough. The meteorite I came here in, I remember seeing a pocket of adamantite in the rock inside. Are you sure? You calling me a liar, boy? Of course not, it's just that you're maybe still kind of spotty, right? Pish posh. The adamantite part is clear as day. As good a place as any to start, let's go check it out. Can we get much higher? We'll stay here and get everything prepared. You guys hurry up and bring us that adamantite. Alright, we actually get to go and fight in the beer room. To find out whether we've got more than 3,000 attack or not. Sorry, I'm still kind of sorry at how particular FF3 was about being invisible and hopping over mountains. Yeah, kind of was. How is reinforcing the ship to get the thin air going to help? You're not diving into the ocean. What kind of airship could do that, really? You know, you're not wrong, honestly. I guess maybe the idea is that, like... Okay, I think I have an answer here. A genuine one. Maybe the idea is that as you get higher up, the wind gets, like, increasingly harsh, and it would, like, batter the ship. And because the ship looks like it's kind of made of wood, maybe it would, like, fall apart. That's the only answer I've got there. But we can't land in that space? Okay. We'll land in this space instead. Let's just roll a quick save, just in case. Oh, we have to enter it from the south side. Fair enough. I see. South side it is. Tycoon meteorite. Wait, it's closed. It was around here, I'm sure of it. Hey, where's the door? Okay, found it, never mind. We're good. It's right inside. Oh, there it is. There it is. How about that? Pretty sharp memory, huh? Says the amnesiac. Wait, are you mocking me? Okay, adamantite. Well, that was significantly easier than I was expecting. I was expecting that to go horrendously wrong. Oh. Here's the part where it goes horrendously wrong. There's something in here with us. Watch out. Orbs! No! My one weakness. Oh, it's an Atlantois. Alright, well... Put up images, and I think the normal law is you are weak to Blizzard, right? Yeah, that seems to do a decent amount of damage. 300 is probably fine. I'm gonna imagine this guy's probably got very high physical defense, because, you know, tell. Oh, he also hits pretty hard. Okay. Good. Yeah, okay, very high physical defense. Kind of a buff boy. Oh, we've got science to connect, we'll see. If only that actually mattered, I'm gonna take a wild stab in the dark here and assume that Adamantoid is not likely to be throwing spells anytime soon, but you know, it's something. It is a thing that we can do, I suppose. Let's set up image again. Okay, this guy does... Oh, this guy hits really hard, actually. Right, fixed sounds cost a lot in this game. We need to use, raise. Raise! Alright, so we really need this guy to not hit Lena or Faris, or they will die. Oh. Or we can hit him, and he will die. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, I want to say, Helm, thank you for being such a nice person. Anytime I feel down, you and Yomi always bring up my spirits up, so thank you so much, and can't wait to see you keep going along. Well, Blaster, thank you. It's always a pleasure to have you here, and just the fact that you enjoy being in our stream so much really does mean a lot to me. Yeah, I'm sure Yomi would say the same thing if she was here right now. Reminds of the throw command. That's not bad. That's not what we're after. We're after a very particular command from this job. Let's go ahead and heal, just in case we get ambushed on the way out. There we go. Just in case, you know. Gotta love ambush spawns. But no, as I always say, guys, like, the fact that you guys enjoy being in my streams and just enjoy hanging out really does mean the world to me. It's just nice to know that what I do here is appreciated by people, you know, and that people look forward to it. So, yeah, thank you all for being here. It really does mean a lot. Let's take back to Sid and see what he has to say about it. You both love it. Ah, thank you, Zordana. I really did appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, let's see. What does Sid have to say about adamantite? He's going to look at it and go, "You fool, you absolute buffoon. This isn't adamantite. This is my original mineral, bladamantite. It's completely different." Great, you got the adamantite. Okay, never mind. Quick, give it here so we can upgrade the ship. Well, so you guys take a break. Have a Kit Kat. You're not like you're not you when you're hungry. Where's Mars bars? I think. No, Snickers. That's Snickers. Okay, I like how they clone them to represent them like moving around really quickly. That's fun. That's a fun little cutscene. Oh wait, there's rooms here we didn't explore. We usually check these rooms before we leave. Weird, I told the airship wasn't already finished. Rise and shine, it's done. Turn more like we get to draw 2 every turn. Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest, we're not going to get to turn 3. No one gets to turn 3 anymore. That's the sad part. Actually, you work fast. After you take off, press the confirm button and you can choose to fly higher with the up arrow. So we can go to the floating ruins now. Well, technically yes, but well, take a gander at this. What are we gandering at? More books. The floating city is protected by a robust defense system. If you don't disable it, you won't be able to enter. According to this book, their cannons are really powerful. But we have to go. No question about it. I don't seem to worry. What's a couple of overblown pop guns against the likes of us? Yeah, literally, we're just going to have Faris and Lena punch their cannons to death. Sid, Mid, thanks for your help. Now let's get to the prison before it's too late. Oh, I guess this is their way of warning us that it's not necessarily going to be safe going there. Time to cast off, but I want to go back. No, don't cast off yet. We want to go back. I want to see what's in those rooms. There might be items we can steal. Obtain, use, borrow. Look, we're the good guys, okay? It's not called stealing when we do it. It's called requisitioning. Or, liberating. We're liberating some items from this area. We never did go down in this one, did we? Very googly boogly, what a discovery. Anything here? I just want to see if there's anything here that's like got hidden stuff or just to make sure we're not missing out on anything. Oh, some chests down there. How do we get to those, I wonder? Ah, button. There's a switch here. Push it? Yes. Drink. It won't budge. Huh? Something's carved to the wall. Check the planters in the center room. Alright, fair enough. No. There's a note here. Read the notepad in the room on the right. Okay. Trying to get a pattern sensing here. Made you look Nina. Womp womp. So childish. Calm down, Butts. Aye, before you get your pantaloons in a twist, take a look. It's another note. Check the urn. Okay. Other urn? No? Could be in the left room. Frog! Frog! Frog detected. Go down 8 and right 4, then pull what's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pull it! We did all of that because Bart was too dumb to work out it was pull and not push. Well, we get the mini spell, a shuriken, and another shuriken. The shurikens are going to be quite handy. I don't know if we're going to use mini too much, but... Oh, we did get some free stuff, so... Somewhat worth? How are we looking? Oh, we did get a free heal that time. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, now we can cast off. I think we're approaching one of the dungeons that I remember being a bit annoying to navigate. However, I will say ahead of time, if this is the part I think it is, I may turn our encounters off at one point, just because I remember getting very turned around in this dungeon when I was playing this on my first playthrough. So yeah, we'll see. No, best like that in a game always amused me to know. Oh yeah, little... Okay, there's a game that I like, a game series I should like actually, called Hyperdimension Neptunia. And Hyperdimension Neptunia is a series that has not got very good story. It has got a story, But the actual story is very kind of tropey, very bare bones, very by the numbers. However, the moment-to-moment character writing carries it. It's full of little moments like that that make the game worth playing, in my opinion. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna walk into it, I guess. Alright, flamethrowers. Alright, sure. Yeah, I mean, that is throwing flames. I don't know what I expected. I'm gonna try... Okay. I'm gonna try Blizzara. It's either they'll be weak to Blizzara because it's fire, or they'll be weak to Thundara because they're machines. Okay, that did not look like it was doing much, so I'm thinking probably Thundara because they're machines. If that is the case, actually, let's try throwing our lightning scrolls. Oh yeah, that's the ticket. That is the ticket there. Yeah, there we go, look at that. 1,000 damage? Heck yeah. Heck yes. I'm choosing to get back to them someday. They're fun games. Like, I don't know that I would recommend Neptuning it as a series, but I have fun with them. Like, it's the kind of thing where I'd say give it a try if you think it's your kind of thing, but they're not like must-plays in my book. Use some potions to top up just because I don't really want to have to waste MP on heals if we can avoid it. Rocket launchers! Alright. Lightning scroll. Let's try and save a few lightning scrolls, because I think we've got a few of these guys to take out. Wow, Thundara is significantly less. That's actually shocking. I assumed that Thundara would be doing, like, more, because I figured that the red mages would have a higher magic stat. Ah. Rocket punch! Oh, that's confusion. That's not ideal. Why did I punch with my red mages? I should have been doing spells. Okay, we can crit the punch. That'll do. Dang it. Gallop, you absolute buffoon. Alright, punch Gallop to snap him out of it. Or kill him, you know, that's also fun, I guess. Oh my gosh. I am concerned that we might die here. I'm gonna raise them off at the battle, I think. Thundara. We just making a lower magic multiplier stat. Could be. I was just surprised how much more damage was being done by the ninja's throw ability. Like, I expected that to do less than the red mages just actually casting a spell. Let's go do some more potions, I guess. Well, that didn't last very long. Cure, I guess. What are those? Well, we are chewing through that MP. We do have an elixir. We've got 10 elixirs, actually. We'll hold fire for now, but we might as well chuck an elixir. Actually, can we just leave? Oh, we can just leave. We just left. Fair enough, we'll just go and rest then. Fair enough. Maybe it's Thundara equivalent. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, it could be. I was thinking it'd be like a Thundara, but yeah, that makes sense. Maybe it is a Thundara, and that's why it's doing more. Yeah, that would check out. It's probably got a higher base power. You know what? I might actually just go and buy some more of those Thunder Scrolls, because I think we've got a few fights to do with those guys. So we got some gil, right? We got like 1,000 gil. Let's just go buy some more Thunder Scrolls. But I do like so much damage that we might as well. What else are we going to be using the gil for right now? Weapons for our red mages? Haha, what a concept. Imagine equipping your mages with weapons could not be no. I think it was like the town over here, like Arts' town? Sullivan? It was in the weapon shop, I think. Let's try not to run down the stairs immediately. We did it. Success. Skill check passed. That's the armor shop. We've got the weapon shop. Yeah, here we go. Lightning scrolls. So we just get like a bunch of these. Yeah, we've got 18 of them. That'll do. That'll do us. Elizabeth Spidey says, yeah, honestly, either they both seem like reasonable theories to me. But they are just theories. You know, game theories, if you will. Thanks for watching. Alright, let's save again, and let's get back up there and start mopping up the rest. Very kind of the, you know, anti-aircraft guns just let us leave. I was about to say, please don't respawn, thankfully they do not. Rocket launcher! Okay, we'd have to do a U, which is throw scrolls at you. And then cast some Thundaras. There we go, that's how you deal with that. Easy peasy. What are these iron drafts that I'm picking up? I actually don't know what that iron is. Oh, it's a protect spell. Can be used with the drink command. We don't have the drink command. Huh. Curious. Lightning scroll. Lightning scroll. Bad magic. Bad magic. You know, Common Rider X8 could actually be the Genius Gamer M. That's just a theory. Genom theory? I'm sorry, Spidey, that one's kind of passing me by. I do apologise. I actually don't know much about Common Rider. It's one of those series that I've always been kind of interested into getting into, but it kind of seems like Gundam in the sense of it being like a massive project to get into it, you know? A friend of mine recommended I start with Kamen Rider W, and I did watch a few bits of that. I was enjoying it. I just kind of fell off insofar as I just get easily distracted by things. That's really what it is. And having to watch it with like subtitles makes it a lot harder for me to watch because I do a lot more listening than I do watching. So if I have to read the subtitles, it's kind of that's my only thing I can be doing. So it's going to be really great at me if that's be the case. Which is a shame, because it was really cool from what I was enjoying. It doesn't seem I would like to get into more. I just don't have any great ways of doing so. So much for their defenses. Wait, what's that? What is that? It's the main gun! Shoot the core! Christ, look at the size of it! This is one last thing to take care of. Can we heal? Okay, there's a heal, thank you. So just top ourselves off with some energy cure. Good. Wait, did we get a full heal there? Oh no, we didn't get a full heal there. Then I didn't get any spells off. Alright! Giant gun! Well, diffusion beam cannon online. That sounds terrifying. Let's throw lightning scrolls at it and hope that kills it. Well, throwing scrolls at it seems to have killed it. The true power of the ninja, being smart enough to learn how to throw things. Laser crosshair brightness 20. I'm getting oh, I didn't know to do image there. I am getting Odin flashbacks right now. I feel like this guy's going to murder our entire party if we don't kill it before that. If this is a countdown. So we're just gonna like throw everything at it. Safety lock disengaged. I see. Yeah, we're just gonna literally throw everything and the kitchen sink at it and hope that's good enough. Let's go auto mode for a little while, why not? Battle pressure rising. And this thing's tanky. Blast shielding activated. There we go, man, how much HP does that thing have? It really says it has a bit of a DPS check, but it's not as extreme as Odin. Fair. Well, I mean, we passed the DPS check at least. Kind of didn't do anything to us, to be honest, but you know what, I'll take it. I can definitely see how that might have been tough if we didn't have the power of Thundara and Scrolls. I was like, ooh, Dark Matter. That's still like a really powerful battle item, right? So I guess that hole's our way in. Sure looks like it. We'll find out soon enough. Okay, let me just have a look, see what that Dark Matter's for. Chemist's mixing ingredient. We don't have the chemist job yet, do we? We do not. Not sure if we'll use it. I don't think I used the chemist last time. It's like it was 22,500. That is way more HP than anything so far, I swear. Oh yeah, this is the area I was thinking of. This dungeon, I think there's like 5 floors. And there's like multiple times where you kind of... Oh, these guys are kind of tanky actually, what the heck? These guys are kind of bulky. What about like magic? How do I feel about like, I don't know, fire? Did not really care about that either, huh? These guys are just like really bulky for no reason. I mean, we can kill them, they just take a few hits. Oh, I should probably not have done that. Sling, sure. Okay. Yeah, they're just like very buff guys, I guess. They just take a lot of hits. Fair enough. I do remember this area having like, not like a huge difficulty spike, but I do remember this dungeon being kind of like a marked step up in terms of how many like rounds of combat was typically taking. Mithril shield. We were using shields that might actually do relevant. Yeah, this dungeon as well has like, I think it's 5 floors, and I just remember getting really turned around during this dungeon. Like, I got lost multiple times because of random encounters. Enchanted fan. Hey guys, check it out. It's our biggest fan. Get it? Get it? Because it's a fan. It's quite sizable, quite large. I'm very funny. You're allowed to laugh. It's because you to armor break them. Yeah, crits to do a lot more damage by comparison. Yeah. Golden armor. Is that actually good or is that just for selling? Well, you can't use it. And you can't use it. Who can use the golden armor? Just like the knight can, maybe? Knight, berserker, and mystic knight. Okay. We might use that later when we go to mystic knight, potentially. No, he's a big fan. He's quite enchanted to see us. Hey. Like I said. I had another one. Well, this is certainly far less bulky than the... Well... I was going to say it's far less bulky than the knights, but it seems to take about the same number of hits. It's just taking more damage per hit. Right, okay, this is quite nice. I quite like this, how the hidden pathway is still obvious because the grass isn't grown there. That's a nice way of doing a hidden pathway type puzzle. Oh, knights and fans. Oh yeah, that's 5 out of 10, yeah. That joke really blew you away. Oh, error. Oh, that's actually really bad. That actually kind of hurt. Okay, here's the plan. We're going to have Galuf specifically attack the back row because Galuf has the knife that does silence like that. So that should stop that from happening. Why did that censor it? It's 19. It's sensitive because it contained the phrase bloomy. Yeah, I know. It's all the auto mod is a little bit overly sensitive towards certain phrases, but I understand why it does it. It's better to be too cautious than to, you know, not be cautious enough, you know. Better to err on the side of caution. You are going after blue magic, right? Because if I think besides err the fan a bit. No, I'm not going for blue magic, Spidey. I don't have the patience for blue magic. Wait, you can cast blue magic while silenced? Hello? Wait, what? I thought blue... It's magic! You can't... What? Can you cast blue magic while silenced? I did not. Pendulum, hello! Welcome in! Having a great evening. Welcome, welcome. We're doing pretty well. We just destroyed a giant laser gun by throwing lightning bolts at it, so things are going pretty well so far. Alright, well, we're looking at it now. That's kind of annoying that they can do... Well, I guess there's the blue magic you were saying, Spider. Yeah, they obviously have White Wind. If we were using blue mage, that would be fantastic, but we're not. Blue mage is really good. Like, I know blue mage is really good in basically every game that it exists. Blue mage is really good. If you have the patience for it, I do not. I do not have the patience to work on blue mage. Elixir, oh, that's very nice. Very nice. We've got like 11 elixirs right now. We are drowning in elixirs. Okay, we'll just pummel these things to pieces. Literally pummel in Leonard's case. There we go. It's kind of funny, actually, ironically, how, due to the different battle systems, when you do auto battle in this game, Never one made. Okay, we need to focus the back line first, because those guys have the silence. Have the spells, rather. Yeah, it's ironic how, compared to the earlier Final Fantasy games, when you do the auto battle in this game, it's actually slower than the auto battle in those games. Because in those games, because they were turn-based, there was no waiting around. Wait, what? But we silenced it! Huh. Did I just, like, recover from silence, like, really quickly or something? Or is that not doing silence? Is that... I need to look what I've actually got equipped. I think maybe Gallup's weapon is not doing what I think it's doing. I thought that looked like silence. That to me looks like silence, but I may be completely wrong. Oh, dang it, I killed both our mages. That's... Oh, that's actually disastrous. Hold on. That's terrible. I was kind of banking on us having one major life by the end of the fight. I don't know if we can raise our party now. That is actually a big problem. We haven't got any Phoenix Downs, have we? No, we do not. We have fire potions, which is something. Okay, this just got significantly worse. I do know there is a save point somewhere here. What I don't know is whether or not using a tent at the save point... here's what I was saying, like, yeah, look at all these up and down arrows. How are you going to keep track of this? Well, we're going to use the old Billy Mitchell special. That's right, we're going to cheat. I just want to find a save point. I just want to... This area here, I don't know how you're meant to try and keep your bearings in this area here. Because, I mean, how are you meant to keep track of where you've been in this thing? Also, this bit here, they do the door thing again. This door here, again, trips me up so much when I was playing this. I think we're actually on the correct pathway here. Hold on. High potion. I was hoping that'd be a Phoenix down, actually. Right. Oh. Now imagine if we had encounters on. Imagine having to walk all this way again with encounters on. Yeah, this dungeon here is like... I don't like this dungeon. This dungeon is not good. The FF games like this... Wait, this is a different route. I think we've gone the wrong way to get that loot. Oh, I'm so lost again already. Oh my god, I hate this dungeon so much. This dungeon just absolutely messes with my head. Where were we? It was this path we took, I think. Right? Was it this one? Okay, yeah, this one takes us to the thing here. Oh, I hate it here. I hate it here. This is the worst dungeon in the game. Actually, you know what? There's a thing we can do here. I know there's a thing we can do here. There's a way we can skill issue out of this. We switch to Geomancer. Because if I remember correctly, Geomancer disables pitfalls. Or shows you the pitfalls, okay. Skill, Shuriken, Power Armor, Moving Blade, and Ancient Sword. Okay, that sounds like some good stuff. Let's put you back on the Ninja. Where's the Ninja? Over there. We'll put you on... Yeah, we'll keep on Image. Optimal gear there. And then for Gallup, you can probably use the other Moving Blade. There we go. Okay, so it is doing silence. Huh. I guess that maybe enemies just recover from silence in this game really quickly, I guess. We also have not found the save point I thought was here. I think we may be going the right way by accident. So I'm actually going to backtrack to try and find that save point, because I do want to do some encounters here. I don't want to just, like, run through the whole dungeon without fighting anything. Just so we can get some experience, if nothing else, but I think we may have actually accidentally gone the correct way. Right, let's try this one. Is this the save point? It is! Okay. Now, moment of truth. What happens if we use the tent? Where's our tent? Please tell me we've got tents. Please tell me we did not have we not got any tents? Oh, that's awful. That's actually terrible. We haven't got any tents. Can we leave? I just want to leave. I think I left something. I think I left my gas on at home. I need to turn that off. So can we leave, please, game? Please tell me this is not a dungeon that I can't leave once I'm in here. Please let us leave. I would like that very much so. Okay, we can just leave, thank God. Okay, good. That would have been disastrous. Okay, never mind, we're good. Panic averted. Wait. The airship just strafes during this section, what the heck? That's so weird. Power gauntlet, then you can cast save and upload DPS. Actually, what does that do? Probably... We've already got one on you, so screw it, put the other one on... Wait. Hold on. Oh, it put him on it because we did optimal gear, right. That's fair, yeah. Gotcha. Where's the nearest town? That'll do. Yeah, let's make sure we actually buy some tents as well, and... Definitely buy ethers in this game. Tent. Get a couple of those. Get a couple of Phoenix downs just in case, because we need them. And then we'll go and rest. I'm pretty sure that resting in the inn does revive people as well. It's not one of those games that makes you revive them and then rest at the end, thankfully. Thankfully. Kind of, surprising how, quite a lot of older FF games, that is not the case. Okay, we're all good, we're all good. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. We'll just, we'll keep the no encounters off until we get back to where we were. Because again, my goal is not to cheese through the game. I'm not looking to make the game trivially easy. But if they're giving us the convenience features, I'm not going to not use them. And we'll just get back to where we were when we got bodied by those guys and carry on from there. A lot more blue magic than I thought I would. Fair, honestly, Spidey. I know the blue magic is good. The only fantasy game where I did dabble in the blue magic was... Well, technically it wasn't blue magic. Okay, Gaza. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. It's perfectly fine that we just took a huge detour halfway across the world just to go to sleep and then buy Phoenix sounds. Everything is fine. I hate it here. Damn it, Yomi's got me saying that. Yomi's been saying that a lot recently and she's got me saying that now. Gosh darn it. Alright. Just lock these guys up. Melanie! Hi Melanie! The back attack! Hello! You shout, of course, Melanie! Hey, Melon! Oh, no, hold on. That was bad. I was such rage. Hold on. Shout out, Melanie Melon. There we go. Welcome, Raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, perfectly robot maid. We're playing some Final Fantasy V, and I didn't just accidentally get half my party members killed and have to fly halfway across the world back just to revive them. Nothing like that happened. Welcome invaders! Melanie, what were you up to? Have you had a good time with whatever it was you were up to? We're currently in Suffering, by which I mean this is my least favourite dungeon in the game. But the good news is, we're done. Well, once we're done with the dungeon, we have to do it again, so that's good. Mario RPG, oh heck yes! Heck yeah! I want to play that game. I've never played that game. Did you know? Mario RPG did not get a release over here on the Super Nintendo. Along with Earthbound, like a lot of American games did not get European releases, and that was one of them, unfortunately. So, I think they may have put it on the Wii over here, but I never got a chance to try it. Only guess it's causing a lot more problems there. So, oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know OBS has been giving you a lot of trouble recently. I hope that whatever it is resolves for you soon. There's very few things that are quite as frustrating as technical issues, in my opinion. Loving it so far. I'm glad to hear it. It looks really nice. The new art style for it is really good. It's kind of a wild game that exists. The fact that it exists, in my opinion. The remake specifically. I always assumed that there was some sort of like rights issue with it that was kind of preventing it from being remade, but dang it! Could you kindly not? Okay. Let's revive Bart. White Wind! Hate White Wind. Hi, Miss Mika, hello! Is your Terranigma, if I recall right? I'm not sure. I'll have to take your word for it. I'll be entirely honest. When it comes to that particular era, I'm actually not that familiar with a lot of the games that we did and didn't get. I jumped straight from NES to PlayStation. So the whole Super Nintendo, Mega Drive / Genesis era is what I'm actually not that well versed in. Terranigma balls! You got good. That's great, Mika. That's fantastic. That's brilliant. Well played. Well played. Alright. Didn't die to that guy again, thankfully. Yeah, these guys are a little bit strong. Big buff boys, but we can deal with them. My favourite story about bad localization for European mode. I may have mentioned it before, but I'm sure many of you in the chat are at least tangentially familiar with the Xenosaga series, right? I mean, some of you might know it more through, like, you know, Xenoblade Chronicles, which is the same franchise, but Xenosaga was a JRPG on the PlayStation 2 that was released in 3 parts, and those parts were, you know, they carried on the story directly. They were very much tied together. You didn't necessarily need to know everything to understand, like, the little, but you were very much intended to play them in order. We did not get all 3 parts over here. We got 1 part over here. We got part 2. We got the middle part of the trilogy and no other parts. For no reason at all. I can only assume, my genuine theory is that the localizers were like looking at it and they're like, yes, Xenosaga Part 2. Well, that other series, Final Fantasy, like everyone says you don't need to play the other games to understand that game, so this must be the same, right? That's the only theory I have. I never played Xenosaga. Is it good? Honestly, I couldn't tell you because when I realized I couldn't play most of the game, I never got around to trying it myself. The only thing I do know about Xenosaga is there's a very good robot girl in it called Cosmos. That's all. That is the entirety of my knowledge of Xenosaga is Cosmos. As that's all I know. I also know there are mechs in it, but that's all I know about it. Alright, I feel like we were maybe like a slight bit underleveled when we got here, because it feels like we're now starting to deal with the encounters a lot more manageably. Oh, Lamia. The new one. Unfortunately, she is squishy. And now Europe will get the middle part for no reason! Okay. I just realised, yes, Bamco. So, I have another tinfoil hat theory. I mentioned this the other day during Spyro. During the launch of the PlayStation 3, there was a Gundam game released, and it's a bad Gundam game. And when I say a bad Gundam game, I don't mean it's not very good. I mean, no, it's penis bad. It's terrible. No one should play this game. In Europe, it was called Gundam Target in Sight. I believe in America, it was localized as Gundam Crossfire. It's an extremely bad game, like absolute Kusoge. And I honestly, my tinfoil hat theory is, it did really badly, and Bamco looked at the response and went, yes. It seems that Gundam Crossfire did really badly in North America and Europe. I guess that North America and Europe just don't like Gundams anymore. And then they proceeded to release exactly 0 Gundam media for the next decade. It's a tinfoil hat theory, but when you look at the fact that about, I don't know, 5 years ago, they suddenly started localizing everything, they should think. Also, look, Stone Mask, it's a JoJo reference. I just realized we're actually doing like half damage because she's considered back row because of these guys in the front. That's fine, we'll just on all these guys. Actually, can we soft these guys? I want to show that off if we can. Gold needle, here we go. If we do a gold needle on this guys, I think that will kill it. Oh, vanish, there we go, vanish, yeah. So if you use gold needles on stone-type enemies, it instant kills them. I believe in, I forget which fantasy game it is. I think it's 10. If you can do the same sort of thing where you can use, like, the soft items on rock-type enemies and they die. And in that game, the text message says, became too soft to live. My tin hat theory is that they started sending over more media when Gunpla sales overseas to allow Flamin's build fighters free on YouTube. Honestly, that sounds solid, yeah? I love build fighters. Like, I got people into Gundam through build fighters who otherwise would definitely never have watched Gundam series. Because build fighters is brilliant like that, right? You can watch build fighters with no knowledge of Gundam and still have a good time. But if you do know Gundam, then not only do you have a good time, but you get to do the whole soy jack pointing at the screen excitedly when the Gundam references come up, you know? Me every single time Patrick appears on screen. Actually, no, that was me. Even though it's not a reference, that was me with Fellini. Fellini was best boy, best husbando. Look at that sneaky little hole. Cheeky, cheeky. And I'm just saying, Fellini is about as smooth as you can get. For those of you that haven't seen Gundam Build Fighters, allow me to just briefly sell you on Gundam Build Fighters. Gundam Build Fighters takes place in a near future where Gundam is a fictional series. You know, Gundam is a TV show in the context of Gundam Build Fighters. The characters in it build Gundam models and then take them to special arenas where the models get infused with magical plastic particles that make them come to life so they can take place in tiny scale Gundam battles. It is wonderful. One of the characters is called Enrico Fellini. He builds an asymmetrical version of the Wing Gundam that has a beam cape, and at one point hits on a woman at a restaurant by sending her a gunpla delivered by the waiter. You cannot get more smooth than that. I'm sorry. That is like my dream to have that happen to me. Just saying. Oh, yeah. Welcome in, Devil Happy Jim. Welcome. Yeah, no, honestly, like, yeah, that's Riz before we were calling it Riz. And he didn't need to open his mouth. Also, we also know for a fact that Fellini also has great taste, because at one point he gets drunk and is raving about how great the 8th MS team is. So we know he has fantastic taste. Well, your theory, me real quick. My tin theory is that they were trying to deprive the gun, so we were begging and pleading for it to come back in hopes to gain more money when they nationalise again. Honestly, that one, it could be. I feel though like, I think that it, ultimately, they would have made money if they did localise it. I don't know if the depriving method is necessarily what I would agree with, because you could still import a lot of stuff, you know? But it could be for certain, like, I mean, who knows what goes on in the minds of Namco executives. Certainly not I. We're dispensing frogs, so no one tell the jam. Again, I hate these split paths. Do we go up here, or do we keep going through the door? Oh, there's a save point. I guess we'll take the save point. How's the MP looking? You know what? It's not looking wonderful. We can use a 10 here. We don't massively need it, but like, it's better to use it now and then have full MP than to not use it and then be starving for it later. They're not frogs, they're Tojo. Oh, you're right, true, correct, yeah. You're right, they do not contain frog in their name. Yeah, they are Archaeo toads, not part of the frog archetype. I don't like their eyes. I don't like their really gross, bulbous eyes. Creatures with like 3-dimensional eyes where you could like poke their eyeballs kind of weird me out. Apart from chameleons. I don't know why. Chameleons alone, I give a pass for on that. I think chameleons are just kind of neat. Apart from the chameleon guy from Bloody Roar, he was kind of creepy. Okay, we just focus the fan here. Yeah, everything else else in here seems to be pretty easy to kill. It was just the Wonka Knights that seem to be giving us trouble. And those only seem to be spawning on the lower floors, or we've had good luck and not seen them in a while, one or the other. Maybe they just, like, resisted physical specifically. Oh, that's not right. Okay, good enough. I do like how Bart's kind of sheepishly walks back in line at the end there. Like, I wasn't, like, you know, doing anything weird with the Lamia. Okay, what's down here? This is a dead end. Dead end. Or is this a hidden pathway? Hidden pathway! Aha. Cottage. An ether. Sneaky. Ah! A Ra Mage! Right, we'll get rid of the Wonka Knight first, because they hit hard. Oh, they also apparently dodge a lot. That's unfortunate. Man, Disciple of Ra really let himself go. Why is he called a Ra Mage, actually? Oh, that's gonna hurt, isn't it? Okay, it wasn't too bad. Probably need a heal, though. Okay, could you stop with the AoEs? That's a pain for you. That's a death. Okay, Kira. We need to heal. Okay. I might leave Bart's on the floor here. Because if we give him a vase, he's going to have low HP. I think it's better that we just start, like, rushing some of these guys down and we'll pick up afterwards. Light on him! Ra Mage, Ra's Disciple, exactly, yeah? He's all cooked mate, therefore he must be Ra! Oh my gosh, that reminds me of one of my favourite Angry Ramsay jokes. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because you didn't fucking cook it! That one, every time I think that one always makes me smirk. I could be anywhere. I could be anywhere doing anything, and if that joke comes in my mind, I will be smirking like an idiot to myself, no matter where, no matter when. Let's pick you up before we go. Actually, there's quite a bit of MP on Faris here, but I think we're okay. Aha, button. Okay, we've learned our lesson. We should probably actually focus on the Ra guy, and then get the Knight down, because the Ra guy has AoEs. And while the Wonka Knight is kind of buff, he's not doing AoEs, so that's less scary. There we go. And the Hydra takes more damage from our physical attacks than the buff Knight guy. I want to know his routine, honestly. I don't question that the buff Knight guy has such high defenses, but I just want to question, like, how he got there. That'll help me. I caught myself considering getting a high-grade double Zeta. Not only do I have the old high-grade, I have the high-grade UC's retool, the high-grade build fighters Trion 3! I love the Trion 3. I actually don't have a regular double Zeta, but I love the Trion 3. My only complaint about the Trion 3 is that it's almost impossible to get it to hold its sword in a convincing manner. It has a real case of droopy arm, which, to be fair, considering how large that sword is somewhat understandable. This looks like a boss fight's coming up. Let's quick save. Oh, that mechanic. You know what? I don't want to fight these guys. Screw you guys. We're going to run away. It's because you guys will take too long to kill. Father! That damned Clapper Claw blocks the path. Papa! Silence! There's no time for chatter. That beast is a guardian of these ruins. It can change its weakness at will. Make yourself useful and defeat it. Wow, that's rude. Alright, change its weakness at will, huh? But how does it feel about punch to the face? Okay, it does not really care about punch to the face. Let's try throwing a lightning scroll. Okay, that seems effective. Let's give it Thundara. Another lightning scroll. Archeo Avis. I believe this thing was a boss in FF14. Also, I just realised, I think we got Sap put on Lena there, which is not great. That's the status that constantly drains your HP. I think that's all she had. Ow! Okay, that's painful. Red Mage is on healing duty. Got it. Oh, that's doing so. Oh, I did not mean to get that. Shoot. Oh. Wait, maybe the shuriken. Correct! Shuriken special. Okay, a shuriken is actually doing more damage than the scroll, so we'll do shurikens instead then. Shuriken? He did do a blizzard attack, so maybe firework? No, that healed it. Okay. Bad idea. Oh, now it's in fire mode. Message received. Have a nice day. Alright, maybe just like non-elemental is the play here. Better to do some damage than to guess and end up healing it, I suppose. We got any shurikens left? We are out of shurikens. Attack. Not a lot of damage, but it is something. Okie. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Bit spooky at one point, but very good. The one thing that's got to Triumph 3 is that the beam blade isn't to fit into the build fighter. Oh, wait. Wait, what? It was revert. You're not allowed to do that. That's our thing. Oh. Yeah, oh, indeed. Look at it, such energy. I guess? This is the true power of the crystals. Alright, round 2, I guess. Is it different now? I remember this. I'm sure it happened last time I played, I just don't remember it. Tusk, okay. Let's not images. Because if it is going to do physical attacks, I want to be able to respond to those by just dodging them. Oh, I just noticed it gave first the cool sunglasses. And Lena. The deal with her sunglasses. That's fine, I know there's going to be some healing, so we don't care about her accuracy right now. Oh, that's bad. That's going to be a critical HP one, isn't it? Yeah, it's a critical HP one. Okay. Message received. I dropped for Faris, I guess. So. Actually, I should put down an elixir there, actually. We need a bit more. Never mind, I was going to say we need a bit more healing than we've got currently, but I guess not. I guess the second form was just a bit squishier. Don't get back up. Okay, thank God. I was honestly thinking he was going to get back up again. Goliath tonic power drink, speed shake, iron draft, and hero cocktails. Curious. Good work, very good indeed. Wahahaha. Rude. Father, Papa. The Earth Crystal should be just ahead. You know what? I'll play as Lena. She's cute. I like her pink hair. Father! Papa! This is bad. Something's got to be controlling him. Oh no. He's wide posing towards us menacingly. Arts, stop. Don't even try it. Step aside. If the four of you gather together like this, I can destroy you all together. How convenient. Was this part of the plan, or is this just kind of happening? Oh god, we summoned 5 times, didn't we? Why did they have to summon that last guy? Why did I just summon Arcare Avis again? That was the 5th summon. I see the king laughing so jolly once again. Who is this? White lightning! Grandpa! Well, that's right, we saw him earlier in the flashback. Grandpa, I'm so glad you're okay. Womp womp. Kyle, you're Kyle! Gallus, memory returned! Grandpa, I miss you so much. Oh yeah, King's kind of dead. Father! Papa! Now we got a primal token. Not even that big. Oh, don't worry, I just hit him with a little strike of thunder. He should be okay. Where am I? Lena? Sarissa, is that you? It is you, Sarissa! I can't believe it, you're alive! Papa! Oh yeah, the crystal. Uh-oh. Not again! You know, if I were to draw a card for every time we watched a crystal explode in this game, I'd get to draw 4 cards. Which isn't that much, but it was enough to get put on the ban list for eternity. Oh, I just electrocuted him with 10 million volts. He's fine. It's just a little thundery. He's still good. He's still good. Mode 7, engage! So funny, like back in the days, like, ooh, look at it turn, look at the angles. Are you impressed yet? X-Death! Ekusudesu! Galuf, it's good to see you again. Wahahaha! You must die. Crystals, obey my magic! Give me your power! Smite those vermin! You think we're just gonna sit back and let you do whatever you want? I mean, he's kind of doing whatever he... Oh. No, yeah, he's kind of doing whatever he wants, to be honest. But... Ah! The crystals have been destroyed. Your world will be next, Galuf. Later, bitches! Father! Papa! Sarissa, Lena, Bart, and you, warriors from another world. I fear your work is still unfinished. You must not allow the world to disappear. What's he doing? Light of Earth, come forth and reclaim your essence from me. What? I don't know what he's trying to do right now. And these crystals are way more jerks than the last crystals we found. Father! Papa! Get back! The crystal must be saved! Dang! Did we do it? I think we did it. Father, hold on! You can't die! Sarissa, forgive me. I wasn't much of a father. Lena, Sarissa, please stay together. Be strong for one another. Art, take care of them, as I cannot. Father, you can't. No, don't leave us. Sorry, I'm sorry, guys. The sad music's playing. He's doomed. There's no saving him once the sad music starts. On the plus side, though, you know, check out these sweet crystals, right? Yeah, look, they're shiny even in the dark. Well, my toast out, excess has arrived. Worse, his brother pre-kill is coming soon. It's so weird to me that you have X-Death in this game, and then, I forget the name of the anime. I know there was an anime with a character called X-Death, but unlike in this game, in that one, they're a big titty anime girl. I don't know if there's any relation to that, but it's just very strange that that name has appeared twice in media. Resting within the shard are warrior spirits, samurai, dragoon, dancer, and chemist. Kind of gave away the game that we were getting chemist when we had the items saying that the chemist can use them, but sure. What's going on? The ruins, they're falling! We're gonna get out of here! Everyone to the airship! No, come on! Okay, that's really good looking lightning. Like, obviously that lightning is way more impressive looking than what I could have done back then, but that looks legitimately really impressive. I can't get a kill! Thank you! Right, it's S death, not X death, right. Yeah, it's just such a strange thing that that's two series that completely unrelated have similar names like that. Hold fast, it'll be a bumpy ride. I still question why the Ronkan people felt the need to make their stuff float, you know? This kind of seemed like a bit of a bad idea to me. Well, that just happened. Nobody buys stuff in JRPGs, so no one would ever get spoiled by looking for it. True. Rushed adaptation of that manga, by the way, and I forget for. I see. I know nothing about the manga. Literally, the only thing I know about that series is Esteth exists as a character. I do like her design a lot. I think her design's very nice. That's literally all I know about the series. I know nothing about the series beyond her as a character. Lena. Father. He's gone, isn't he? Yeah, he's, I think the word hamburger comes to mind. Galuf, something wrong? Yeah, we're gonna get moving, and now... What's going on? It all came back to me. I remember everything. Exteth is an evil warlock from my world. 30 years ago, he came here to destroy this world's crystals. I and 3 others, the Dawn Warriors, sealed him away with the power of the crystals. Everything was fine for 30 years. We thought it was all over. But something ominous was happening to the crystals. Once we figured it out, we took the meteors and came back here. But I was too late. Not only has Exteth been set free, he has returned to our world. Is that because we used too much of the crystal's power? No, we were the ones who left Exteth on this world in the first place. We should have dragged him back into our world when we had the chance. Should have killed you when we had the chance, Exteth. You guys are really going back. Yep, we're gonna seal Exteth away again. File's meteorite should still have some juice left. Probably only enough for one more trip, though. Arts, Lena, Faris, thank you so much for everything. I'll miss you guys. What kind of nonsense is that? We're going with you. I can't allow it. This is the last meteorite. You went to our world, you'd never be able to come back here. Farewell. Bye. See you later, small child. Elf, Cryle. There's a lot of shouting people's names in this script. I know it's a very anime thing, but I must go now. My planet needs me. Alright, well, rip Galuf, I guess. What are you guys saying while we're doing that cutscene there? Galuf passes the last door on him. She's a great design. She's very obsessive about the MC and into BSM. I see. Understood. I ain't judging. Like what you like. As long as whatever goes on between 2 consenting adults is their own business. Well, I mean, well, I was going to say we saved the world, but we kind of didn't save the world. We kind of messed it up. Let's go to our default plan in this situation. We messed up. Sid, what do? We messed up. Oh, actually, was the correct place to go. But, yeah. So, we've been talking. You know how they're fighting Exteth in that other world? Well, we've got to avenge Papa. Yes, what's more, Galuf, he's one of us. Us, we knew you'd get it. Zed, hello, welcome in. Good evening tonight. Welcome, welcome. We're about to go to another world, apparently. Huzzah! But how do we do that? The meteorites don't have enough power to warp us anywhere. Well, if it's meteorites we're talking about, Sid probably knows something. Sid, you are literally the only one with brain cells left in this world. What do we do? Exactly, Jack, yep. Sid, we need help. Sid has just become like the group's like mother character. Not in like the mommy sense, but like in the sense of anything goes wrong, you run crying like, Sid, we broke our airship. I'll help you make another one. Sid, the Vulcan ruins flew up into the sky. I'll reinforce your airship so you can go after them. Sid, trying to get to another one. I've got this truck. Honestly, I'm not putting it past him at this point. I am certain Sid has a solution and it's going to sound really dumb on paper. Oh, he's not here. Where is he? Is this room? No. Maybe he's like further downstairs. Are you in the basement, Sid? We need an adult, exactly. Read it. No, too dangerous. Okay, so Sid's not actually here. Where is he? Ah. Can you give us a note, maybe? Maybe he, like, went somewhere. Let's try, like, checking in the room with the books in. Maybe he, like... Oh, yeah, there's a note right here. It's a note from Sid. It's from Bowser. Dear pesky plumbers. The adamantite left over from the airship renovations is dangerous. Gone to put it back. Gone to put it back? Hope nothing's happened to them. They went to return the adamantite. That means they've gone back to one of the meteors. Huh. How is adamantite dangerous? Okay. How is adamantite dangerous? And if adamantite is dangerous, should we still be having it on our airship? I feel like this is something that Sid's kind of glossed over. Like, imagine if someone made you, like, a medicine or something, and then, like, after you drink the medicine, they're like, ah, good, you took the medicine, excellent. Well, the ingredients in that medicine are very toxic, so I'm going to go and get rid of them now. Like, that would not fill me with confidence. Right, so there was one meteor, like, over this way, I think, wasn't it? Like, there's a castle around here. Here we go, up here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, where we passed the dragon. Quick save, just in case. On this world, adamantite is just another term for enriched uranium. Adamantite is required for the Excalibur and is volatile to pretty much every class of monster. I mean, I feel like that's more about the fact that you've sharpened it into a sword rather than the fact that it's adamantite. That's just my theory, anyway. We never actually went into this meteor, did we? Oh, this was a teleport meteor, right. Well, they're not here. I don't want to teleport away from our airship, so let's try a different meteor. Oh wait! Duh, they took Cryos meteor. Which means that they've gone to Galuf's meteor, which was the one at the start of the game. That would make more sense. That would check out. Let's see if we've guessed correctly. Ha! Black Chocobo, here we go. They must be inside. What? Oh, sorry, Quack. What's the Black Chocobo doing here? Parts, we're here. We came here literally looking for Sid. You shouldn't be surprised about this. Sid, Mid, what are you guys? You know what? I wonder if this is a mistake. I honestly wonder if maybe this event is meant to trigger if you didn't go back to find the note. Because it doesn't seem like that. It doesn't make sense that the characters would be surprised to find Sid at this point. But if you just went here first, it would make sense to be surprised. Oh, stay back, it's dangerous. A huge wave of power just started flowing from the adamantite. We just thought to put it back where it came from. Hold on. Oh. Sid, you buffoon, you're teleporting adamantite. Jumping jolly boats. The floor here is absorbing the energy from the adamantite. The floor here is made out of floor. Say, do you think the meteorite could be recharging? If so, it might mean we can travel to Galuf's world. Ooh, that's a thought. As good an idea as any. What? What are you going on about? Explain. Yes, I see. So that's your plan. But this piece of adamantite seems too small. There's not enough power to fully recharge the meteorite to get you to the other world. Smid, you are extremely knowledgeable about this, considering that you didn't even know this was an airship moments ago. If the energy from all 4 meteorites can be combined, it may be enough to warp to Gallup's world. Alright, well, time to go to the other meteorites, I guess. Alright, let's go to the next meteorites. Yeah! It didn't specify which one was the next, so I guess we're just gonna have to kind of figure that out for ourselves. Adamantite is actually a dilithium crystal, no wonder it can fly in space. I'm about to make myself look really dumb. Is that a Star Trek or a Star Wars? Because I am not very knowledgeable about either of those franchises, I'll be entirely honest. I think that's a Star Trek, right? That sounds like a Star Trek. I think. I'm not very well versed in either of those series, unfortunately. Let's come back to that meteor we just tried. Trek, yes, okay. I've seen a little bit of Star Trek. Nothing against it, just never really got super into it like some people did. Alright, Wolf's meteorite. Wait here, leave it to us. Alright, get the adamantite out and be on our way, right? What could possibly go wrong? Nothing could possibly happen. Oh, okay, there we go. I was about to say, I was certainly about to get jumped by a boss or something, but here we go. Bombs? You want it? Let's try a bit of Blizzard. And let's try throwing a water scroll as well. Decent damage. I like that these guys are about to do something sneaky. I don't know if this is a DPS check boss, maybe? I feel like this is one of those bosses where you have to kill them in a certain number of turns, or they explode, and the damage they do is based on their HP. Oh no, it's this kind of gimmick boss! Right, so I think this boss, I think we kind of stumbled into success there. Yeah, so I think that one you have to kill them at the same time. If you don't, then they revive each other. That's why they were all trying to cast Arise at the same time, but they couldn't because they were missing the timing. Luke Spock flies and Millennium Enterprises, no worries, you got it, exactly. They're gonna become a non-bomb. I think they do revive each other though. But yeah, you're alright, that was awesome. Heck yeah, we're really good at this. On to the next meteorite. Yeah! Wyatt, hello! Hope you had a wonderful evening. Welcome in. We're on our way to get some meteorites powered up so we can go to space and beyond. Like this one. And we're doing it through the power of punching things and occasionally casting spells. That was so awesome watching you guys get attacked by monsters and all. Gadzooks! Some monster's made its lair in there. You kids can go get rid of it. Yeah, sure, why not? Hug? Of course you may. Hug's always available. Alright. What kind of monster... how bad could it possibly be? That's not a monster, that's an orb. I've seen orbs before, you can't fool me. Okay. Oh, it's Titan! We have float. We do not have float, do we? That's unfortunate. That would be really funny if we could just, like, float to dodge it. Alright, well, I guess we'll try, like, fire up. So if a water scroll. Okay, fire is okay damage, try Blizzard. He's got, like, a loincloth going on, but yeah. He's also kind of got the Mr. Burns haircut going on, like, he's got a massive forehead going on. You would think that being, like, a mythical summoned creature would give you immunity to male pattern baldness, but I guess not. Also, Harry just died. That's unfortunate. Let's try and peel off the floor, I guess. So, may I suggest these casual slacks? You know what? I would love that. One of my favourite things, right, is I love modern fantasy. Like, give me a modern setting where you've got, like, you know, guns and cars and mobile phones, but also magic and summons and monsters and things. That is my absolute favourite setting, just period. Give me a setting where... Oh my gosh, what the heck? That's, disastrous. That was a ton of damage, what the heck? Oh god, oh god, are we gonna die here? Wait, is he countering my physical attacks with Earthshaker? Okay. That counts as a loss, that's fine. I think he was countering the physical attacks with Earthshaker. I think as long as we don't use any physical attacks, we're fine. Try it again. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Solid Vision. I did! Very cool. Lots of exciting stuff with Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently, actually. Alright, let's try this again without using any physical attacks. We also have Image. We keep our red mages from getting too low on HP. I don't think it matters what spells we're actually doing for our damage, though. Let's throw some more scrolls and some more Bizarres are fine. We'll keep that on standby in case we need a heal ready. That's fine. He's used his turn so we can use Bizarres, so. And because Bastard's got the image ability, he can just ignore the first two physical attacks that come. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. We're gonna get Earthshakered. Or we're not getting Earthshakered? Okay. My theory was wrong. He obviously doesn't counter with Earthshaker on physical attacks. Maybe it's like a critical HP attack thing. Dang it. Nice. Scroll, cure yourself, cure... Oh god. Okay. You know what, we'll take it. We'll take the dubs. Good enough. Good enough for me. Yeah, we lose some AP, but it's fun. We've got the AP booster on. Who cares? Guys, could you imagine what if Famis was a grill? I think it was an HP threshold. Yeah, I think you might be right. On the plus side, we get Summoned Monster Titan! Bow down, Overdweller! Much obliged. Now you can leave the rest to us. Yay! We did it! Let's get to the next meteorite. Alright, we're gonna go and sleep somewhere, because I imagine there's probably something nasty waiting in that one as well. Just, you know, it's just a hunch. Just like fly here and have a nap. I'm not gonna lie, one feature that I think is very underrated about FF3 is the ability to just sleep in the airship. That's a feature that I think more Final Fantasy games could benefit from. It's mad because I physically able to can't use VR, but for Solid Vision I don't have to, because no VR was ever that good. Honestly, when it comes to like the VR stuff, here's the way I'd look at it. VR, in my opinion, is a gimmick. I am sure there are some experiences you can make in VR that are very cool and whatnot, but any game that is made by VR is going to be held back by the limits of being VR. And I think with this Solid Vision thing they're doing, if they want to make this a thing, I feel very confident that if it becomes a thing that you'll be able to use like at home as opposed to an arcade, they'll make like a console or PC client where you just have it on your screen anyway. That's my theory anyway. Alright, last meteorite. Gone. With the wind. Wait right here. Be right back. Getting an awful sense of deja mustard right now. Taking a rather long time, don't you think? We better check on them. They've probably gotten themselves horribly murdered and we're gonna feel bad. Well, they're probably fine. No one dies in Final Fantasy games off-screen. Help! Help us! Oh, orbs! The greatest evils. Oh, it's a chimera. Chimera brain. Okay. I want to try silencing this. I don't know why. I just feel like I feel like silencing this thing feels like it might work, and then it might be a good idea. I don't know this boss or anything. It's just one of those gut instincts. Okay, critical attack's not great. Maybe we'll set up protect. Aqua breath. Oh, that's not good. Damn, that's really not good. Okay, I guess either the silence didn't last long, or that doesn't count as a magic attack. Okay, that is definitely a counter. Okay, okay. They are countering with Aqua breath there. Let's try. Or maybe they're not, and it's just. Damn, this guy's fast. What the heck? Damn, that just like that wasn't even close. Ah, okay. Interesting. Is there anything we can do to make this a little easier, potentially? We've got optimal gear on here. I don't think we've got anything that, like, can give us, like, water resistance that I'm aware of. Let's size us with that. Not really. I guess we'll just try again and see what happens. Maybe we just got unlucky. Maybe he doesn't normally spam Aqua Breath. Just try it again and see what happens. Well, sure. Maybe he doesn't always spam Aqua Breath. It immediately opens with Aqua Breath. Cool, I mean this twice, that's incredibly bad. It really sucks as well, because like, where red mages don't have the best casting stat, we kind of need to do double cures to recover from that. That's kind of terrible. Oh my god, is this just all you're going to be doing? Did you learn a new trick? Did you try something that's not called Aqua Breath for like 1 minute? I'm getting awful flashbacks when we was playing FF3 and the bosses in that game were just literally just spamming their very high power AoE spells. I guess, I mean, he is called a Chimera Brain, and I guess spamming AoEs is a valid strategy. It seems to be working pretty well for him. Okay, that's good. That's why it's not an AoE for once. Okay, so just it's got level 15, you might be a bit under-leveled. I thought we were about level 15, weren't we? Or were we slightly under that? I mean, we haven't had any trouble against any other bosses so far. That's the thing that makes me think we're probably not too bad now, you know? There we go. There we go. Just need to spam more heals. To be fair, this is one of the rare instances where the game does give you a party of less than 4. And, the rare instances where that happened in this game are often the worst parts of the game. That's alright. Got there in the end. And everyone was alive, so hey, bonus. Come on. Come on, you guys, clowning around in here with the stupid Chimera Brain. You're alright. We are now. That was close. That's all 4 meteorites. Now, take a look at this map. Here is the map. Where do you wish to go? Well, that's ominous. How did your map do that? See where all the energies from all 4 meteorites intersect? That's the warp point now. Get over there. Be careful. Thanks for everything, guys. See you eventually, maybe, if we don't, die horribly in this other world that we probably can't come back from. Well, that to me looked like it was coming from around about over here. Which is RNG, it seems. Outpace AoE to use time magically. Ah, fair. We will be using time mage later. But I really want to get... Red Mage dealt with first. Because... if you know what happens when Red Mage gets maxed out, you know why I'm going for Red Mage first. That's all I'll say. That's all I will say. The light is fading. It's all the power that was left in the meteorites. No turning back now. You guys sure about this? Might end up becoming a one-way trip. No coming home. Doesn't matter. This is more important. Aye, we're in this till the bitter end. Alright, music. Let's go. This is goodbye to our world. Farewell, Chancellor. Boing. Back up, mateys. I know you can handle the looting and pillaging without me. Oh, be good while I'm gone, Boko. Don't get into too much trouble. Where is Boko, actually? We just left him outside the Pirates Cave at the start of the game, I think. Now they are Super Saiyan. Flying off to World 2 is going to be the desert world. And off through space. Mode 7 engaged. And they died on the way to Gallus planet. That was a short game. Nah, of course not, of course not. Of course they're fine. No one ever dies from falling in a Final Fantasy game. Unless you're an NPC. This is Gallus World? It's exactly the same as our one, except just kind of different land masses. Also, we're on an island, so I think we've soft-locked ourselves here, guys. Nah, of course not. We pitch a tent and rest for a while. No. Where do we go? Well, we have random encounters with Pow. Hello, Pow. We're just gonna punch you for a bit, see what happens. Okay, that's what happens. Well, I guess that's how you get the tents if you didn't have any. Alright, we'll pitch a tent then. Don't really need... I don't know if it's actually consumed a tent or not. I think that water was fun. We're in the waterboard instead. Dang. Not waterboard. I heard that movie's terrible. There's something I've been wondering about. It was way back when we were on North Mountain. Why did you risk your life to save that Drake? Good question, actually. Do you remember Mother? Hi, a little. Whenever I see Hiryu, I'm reminded of her. How do you mean? Uh-oh. Oh no! Monster, look out! Anna, Paris! I like how the monster just like A-posing across this. Abductor! Well, we're just gonna auto through this battle, because I mean, what else are we gonna do? We're a ninja, we don't really have a lot of skills besides just attack. And hey, sometimes attack is just good enough. Ooh, an ether. Nice. Yes! I can't feel my legs. Bleh. Good job, Bart. So you're really good at this hero thing. Oh yeah, I just killed this guy that was abducting my friends. I should definitely open this box he just left. Where are we? Mwahaha! Welcome to my castle. I get the impression that Exdeath is the kind of guy who, like, definitely practices his evil laugh in front of the mirror. Exdeath! Lord Exdeath, Gallif and his cohorts have made it to the Big Bridge. Very good name. Fortuitous tiding. Prepare the giant mirror. What? Excuse me? Yes, my lord. The giant mirror? What? Perhaps I should thank you. You are about to become quite useful to me. That's not that big of a mirror. I've seen larger. Like a full-length mirror, like, you know. Lady Helm's got a larger one than that in her room. But look, up in the sky! A bird! Oh wait, it's our reflections! I can't say a plane, because that doesn't exist yet. Grandpa, look! Bart, Lena, Ferris, what in blazes is going on? Wow, what high definition this mirror has. Tillamore, hello! Welcome in! Have a good evening! Stand down, Gallop. One more step and they die. What colour, though? Pals, pals! Everybody fall back! Gilgamesh! Is the best boy about to appear? It's the best boy! It's Greg! It's Greg! First appearance of Greg in the franchise, let's go! Watch them. See that they don't try anything. X-Death, you! Ag! Well, I'm borrowing your wig, Drake. You do not have a say in the matter. Parts and the others need my help. Release the wind, Drake! Release the Kraken! Hey, there at Galuf go. You're pretty spry for an old guy. Puts old Joseph to shame. Release the Spire. Hey, Spire, you're doing well. Welcome in. Is this the end of the game? No, we are maybe about a third of the way through. Maybe. We've got a way to go yet. Greg, yes, so, context. In the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, that's the one that has the unlimited free trial up to level 70, including A Realm Reborn, the award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward, and the award-winning expansion Stormblood, with no limitations of playtime. In that game, there are a series of side quests known as the Hildebrand quests. In those quests, Gilgamesh appears, and the Hildebrand side quests feature a himbo character called Hildebrand Hillador Maximilian Mandeville. They're very silly. And Hildebrand in question, he's a bit of a himbo, as I said. He doesn't remember Gilgamesh's name, so every single time he refers to Gilgamesh, he calls him Greg. So I just kind of become a thing. What is that name? It's a gentleman's name, of course. Where's Odin Helm? We haven't found Odin yet, Viking, but I'm sure he'll show up eventually. Thanks, boy. I'll go back to Cryle, okay? Action Galuf. Well, I'm in. Receives Bart's items and the crystal shards. Oh yeah, we kind of need those, don't we? Bart, there, Ferris. Hold on, I'm coming. Yeah, we're actually just playing solo Galuf right now. I don't know if we can get encounters. I hope not. I don't know if Galuf can carry. It's locked. Okay. It's locked. Maybe down here? Ah, prison. This seems like a likely place for us to be locked up. This way? No, that's... Wait. Oh, that was weird. It kind of froze me. Shell bear! Oh, let's see if we can kill a shell bear. Yes, we can. That's a lot of explanation, but I love it. It is great. Honestly, the Hildebrand questline is actually really funny. Some people don't like it, and that's fair. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but it is really goofy, but a lot of fun. Alright. We have to one-on-one Greg here. Who goes there? Oh shoot, we have to one-on-one Greg. Okay, we're gonna throw up image here. Take this! Ah, that hurt. If we put up images here, then you can't actually hurt us, I think, right? Rah! Yeah, we can dodge. So as long as we keep reapplying the images, we actually can't be damaged here, I don't think. So I think all Gilgamesh does in this fight is just physical attacks. Although I hope we get our next turn before his, otherwise we might actually be in trouble. Damn! Okay, yeah, we probably should just reapply the image there. That's fine. Good thing this version of the game auto-saves every single time you enter a room. Otherwise, we'd have to do a whole lot of gameplay to get back here. Canon ending. True. True that. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, we got our image up first. So if we just like alternate between attack and image, we should be fine. I think I got too greedy trying to get too many hits in. Oh, dang it, you got another turn in. Or we might take a hit here. Okay, now we got our image just in time. Literally just in time. Oh boy. Okay, we're going to reapply image here. We don't need to rush this fight. There's no need to rush this fight. If he's not going to damage us, we can take our time on it and just let him wear himself out, you know? In fact, he's probably about to really hit us now, so yeah, we'll reapply Image. Really glad that we've got Image for this. Like, if we weren't playing a ninja, this would be, like, pretty bad, honestly. Like, if you didn't expect big good up... Hey, inconceivable! Well then. That's enough of a beating for today. Don't step out of line again. I love Gilgamesh. He's so good. He's such a goober. We didn't even get any AP or XP for that. Elif, sit tight. I'll be out of there in a jiffy. Guys, back together again. That didn't take long. Thanks, old man. Sorry for messing up your plans. We just wanted... save it. I'll verbally break you later, after we've blown his pop stand. Why was he here? Should he be sitting over his sword? He's one of XF's, like, besties, I guess. They're like... I guess he's like his, bodyguard or something? Or general, maybe? Ain't no way the man's out here working a minimum wage job. I mean, to be fair, when you're someone like Gilgamesh, it's not like you've got many marketable skills. Like, what are you good at? Swords. Okay, what else? Swords? Oh, I just realized my fight got reordered as well. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. There we go. Now we're back to our full potential here. Better not let them see me. I'm actually controlling this. Just slides across the floor. It's an adventure that he just needs to murder creatures and get 3 times the money at least. Look, he's not very smart, okay? Not everyone's got a business brain like you, Viking. Hey, save point. An actual save point. Let's use that. I think we're about to get to the... Is this a healing spring? Yeah, healing spring. I think we are about to get to the best music in the game. And if you know anything about this game, you know exactly what music that is. And if you don't, you're in for a treat. Now take a little walk over here. And you can see there's a very big bridge. I can't move the cursor out of the way, but there's a long bridge to the left. Devilfish! That looks like a... That's not... Okay, I would not have named that Devilfish. I don't know why I would have called it, but that does not scream Devilfish to me. It screams like mildly annoying, like, slug. What the devil? Alright. It's time for us to proceed across the large bridge. A big bridge, if you will. Perhaps we'll have a fight on there. A battle on the big bridge, if you will. Best track in the game right here. There's a reason this track gets so remixed. I just find it I don't know why I'm going it. I want to try and be a bit quiet. I want this music speak for itself. This music is so good. God, it's so good! Alright, I'm sorry, this music is just... Oh, I love that on the big bridge. This music is like... This is like the track from this game that everyone remembers, and for good reason. This is just such a good track. Like, those have segues. I think they're like little armoured like construct guys is the idea. But it does kind of look like they're on segues, you're not wrong. The close stream from did I miss most of... You haven't missed most? We just got here, Spidey. We just got here. You've missed barely any of it. You arrived at you returned at the exact perfect time. Why do the cats have wings? It's just what they do. Yeah, just a thing they do. It's a hobby, you know. Oh, Gilgamesh! Haha! Guess who's been waiting behind his door the whole time? Yes, it's me! Took you long enough too. I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Anyway, it's go time! Oh, I love Gilgamesh, he's so good. He's so good. I love Gilgamesh's himbo energy, honestly. Hey, let's have energy on you guys, why not? Might as well. If we make half our party new to physical attacks, that's pretty good. Yeah, case in point. There we go. I wonder how much our mages will punch for. Probably not much. I feel like he's probably resistant to physical. That's still better than Castle Bazaar. Doesn't cost us MP at least, so... Which is powerful enough to see music plays full combat. True, honestly. I think that happens in 14 actually. I think it does start before you like fight him in that game as well. Because yeah, of course you fight him. Oh, wind slash, that might be a bit painful. That's not too bad. I mean, I wouldn't like to get hit by it on a routine basis, but you know, we can tolerate one of those every now and then, I guess. The cure is going. And double cure just because the old mage casting is not exactly the best when it comes to healing. Ow. Oh, well, the silence to apply, that's very funny. I don't think Wind Slash is a spell, but... Goblin Punch! I don't like goblins! Oh, well, we missed both of those, that's unfortunate. I need a cure for... Lemonhead? My favourite gear was just from FF12, basically with Bendel the Pharmacy character. I'm not familiar with it from 12. 12 is one that I admittedly have not played much of. Wait, enough of this! I made an error of judgment! Mistakes were made! Oh, he's casting haste, that's not fair. You can't do that. Fighting all four of you! Protect! It's just too much off for me! Shell! Not ha! I lied like a rogue! Oh, I kill me, jump. Okay, I do love that he just like starts stalking to you just so he can put a bunch of buffs on himself. That's so funny. Oh, we haven't got a spell either, have we? That's unfortunate. I thought we had the spell, but I guess not. That's a shame. Alright, let's just get some heals going. Well, again, I think it's cute. True. Oh, my kill. Oh, that did like nothing. Okay, never mind. What if it casts silence on him? Good question, honestly. I don't know. Galuf has got the mage mash that can inflict silence, but I don't know. There are some times in this game where you can, that hits through that. That's, okay, that's not great. There are a few instances in this game where you can, what's the word? Break bosses. There is one particular boss I will be using this on. There is a boss that has a form shift, right? Where it will change between two different modes during the fight. One of the modes is weak to Petrify. The other modes are not. So if you wait until the exact right moment, you can hit him with a Petrify move and instant kill the boss. Ah, dang it, I had to focus on Lena. Okay, that's... alright, sure, okay. Imagine lose this. That was exactly lethal, are you kidding me? I don't think it's worth... Oh, goodness gracious! Never mind, we got it. I just remembered something. See ya! I must take my leave. But we'll meet again. Count on it. Alright, well that worked out very lucky. We could not have gotten away with much more there. Thankfully, we did buy at least one Phoenix, right? Phoenix, right? Hello, Phoenix down. Items. Phoenix down 8. We'll revive Faris and then have her pick up Lena, and then Lena pick up Barks, and then Lena can just spam some cures. And you know what? I don't remember if we've got another boss fight coming up, but just in case, chuck some efforts, why not? Always fleeing mid-fight, yeah? Hey, you know, remember, it's not always got to be called running away. That's just bad PR. Oh gosh, Neo Garula. That guy was like destroying us last time. I'm kind of scared of that. That might be really bad actually. Ziggies, hello, welcome in. Having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the best music in the entire game, Battle on the Big Bridge. You'd love to see it. Okay, this one seems to be far less scary than the actual gorilla. Yeah, okay, it was far less troublesome. Hello to you as well, having a wonderful evening. Kyle, Grandpa, the barrier, look out! That's worse than it will block the bus. Oh, neat! That's cool. Yeah, I mean, we were hitting him with the Major Mash shot. I guess it's bad timing. Yeet! Well, I mean, it's probably fine, right? We've had worse. Grandpa! Not again. Well. Love your hair, looks like PSO2 mixed with cute wife. Oh, thank you! Thank you. Any idea where this is? Yeah, this is going to be Gloshiana, the back of Beyond. Crawling with monsters too. Figures we're going to be thrown someplace like this. Yeet. Yeah, sorry about all this. I mean, we came to help you, but you end up helping us. As usual. I meant it, you know. You really didn't have to come. There were some bums, a lot of you. Oh my god, they jumped. Still, good to see you again. Can't wait to play FF7 Rebirth. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it myself. I really enjoyed. Hey, we got a. Oh wait, no, we didn't get a full heal. Never mind. We just were almost topped off at the end of that. Right. Let's go ahead and try an actual save here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to FF7 Rebirth. I love the first game. I definitely can understand why some people had issues with it. But I personally had a blast with it. I'm looking forward to it. That being said, I need to actually get around to playing Persona 3 Reload. I got that last week and haven't actually gotten around to playing it yet. It's not even out of the shrink wrap yet. I literally just need to find time for it. Okay, this little tumbler guy here. This looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. This looks like a vanilla from like 1999. And it's called like Crawling Terror or something. And it's like a shitty vanilla with like 500 attack. And it's level 5 for no reason. That is peak FF Grandfather. You may not like it, but that is what peak FF Grandad performance look like. To be fair, it is. I'm not saying you're wrong, Spidey, but I am going to say FF Grandpa is not exactly a hotly contested position. FF kind of drops the ball when it comes to older characters, I'm going to be honest. Like, you've got, besides Galuf, you've got, like, Teller, who's, like, fine. Like, okay. A lot of grandpas in FF games are like just comedy grandpas, you know, where they've got like gigantic beards, they're just old men, you know, and that's their one defining character trait is being old, you know. So I really would like to, them to improve on that. Also, another thing that not just FF actually. Wait, what? Okay, I guess I like Fuse and MP on. But another thing that I'd like to see in other series. Dang it! I was not paying attention to my HP there. That's fine, we'll pick up after the fight. But I think, other fantasy games, other JRPGs, other series in general, you see a lot of badass grandpas, and I like a badass grandpa. I think badass grandpa is a fantastic trope, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. Old Joseph from Part 3, he's hot, don't at me. But you don't see badass grandmas enough. I want to see more badass grandmas in video games and anime. You know, I'm not saying you've got to make the grandmas hot, but I am saying that we don't get enough badass grandmas. And when we do, they're always like haggish. You know? Like, when was the last time you saw a grandma character that was like badass and they actually had her like, she wasn't like freakishly old looking, you know? Like, you know, like, I can't think of how to describe it. You know, like when anime does like old characters, they tend to really exaggerate the features with them. Frieren doesn't count. She's not a grandma character. There's actually a term for this. This is a Japanese term which is lollibaba, which is a term used for the character that is actually very old but looks like a young character. That's what free ammo is. She doesn't count. Ooh, new weapons though. Heck yeah, we can actually put some of this to use. Like up in duck. I mean, that seems pretty good. We'll get like 4 of those. Oh, that's a lot of our money though. Let's get 2 of those, and we'll see what else we can buy. Just I don't want to blow everything here. The carrying chakras is pretty cool. I'm not familiar with that one actually, so no, you have to look that one up. Watching House Moving Castle made my dad watch it, and believe it or not, he actually loved it. I love House Moving Castle. I think it's a fantastic movie. I have a friend who really dislikes it, purely because she liked the book. And apparently it's not faithful to the book at all. Which I can understand that viewpoint, but at the same time, I think that when it comes to adapting like books or whatever, I think you need to look at be prepared to look at them from the perspective of, ooh, Blink and Shell, that's pretty nice. We're going to blow through all our gear here, aren't we? Drain, Break, and Bio. Yeah, we're going to blow through all our gear here. Okay, that's all we can afford. That's a fair. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. Although, I suppose I should have been a bit more specific insofar as saying, like, when it comes to animes, like animated depictions of like older female characters, you know? Like, typically in those games, they kind of tend to make them look very haggish. Like, very, like, there's no piano. There's no piano in the bar! Come on, we need a piano! How are we gonna level up a piano skill? Maybe there's like, maybe it's in someone's house or something, hold on. Or in the inn, maybe? There's no piano, this is so sad. Can't even play Despacito because there's no piano to play it on. Only badass grandpa in the American cartoon is, outside Japanese, is Grandmama in the Grand Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Oh man, that has been a while. I used to love that series. I don't remember the character though. Well, I don't know if Mages can use it, but once you get Black Mages, there's an easyification button. That's fair. Relic Zakusa! I hope I didn't butcher your name too badly. Welcome in, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Yeah, I know Bio is one of those spells that's generally just pretty good because it's usually like non-elemental damage. So, where'd Galuf go? We can become the piano, play Despacito anyway. True, true. Welcome, welcome. I'm having a wonderful evening tonight. Oh. Ah, now that's the stuff. Finally, a chance to try the famed Rigol brew. Kind of burns a path down your throat. I never get that personally. I don't drink at all. I don't drink alcohol. It's not my thing. It's not even like a moral thing or anything like that. I've just never found any alcohol I could stand the taste of. And it's always really weird to me when I see people drink alcohol and they'll like take a big swig of it and be like, that's good stuff. I'm like, are you sure? You made us sound like you were in agony. Mark, hello, welcome in. I'm having a wonderful evening. What's up? Couldn't sleep. Come on, pull up a chair. Yeah, I just don't personally get it. I mean, in the day, drink what you like, but for me, it's just kind of like, I don't quite get the appeal of drinking something you don't like the taste of. Galuf, I'm sorry. If we hadn't butted in, you'd have been able to get into Excess Castle. Nah, even if we'd gotten in, the barrier would have destroyed us. And the slightest inkling it had been finished. In fact, it's only thanks to you all that we weren't all crushed. Galuf. But you knew that once you come here, you could never return. So why'd you do it? No particular reason. But thank you. Don't worry about it. As kind of a mere passive drinking, if I could mead myself, if I could find 0 mead, I'd get it. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. The only time I ever drank alcohol, and I was like, I could drink this. There was 2 times. One time, a friend of mine poured me a Jack Daniels and Coke, and said, "Here, I know you don't like drinking. I know you think you don't like alcohol. Try this. Tell me what you think of this." And I gave it a try. I drank it. And I was like, okay, this is tolerable. I could drink this if I was in the middle of nowhere and the only thing available was somehow Jack and Coke. I could drink Jack and Coke. I could live with that. But personally, I'd rather just hold the Jack and just have the Coke. The other one was some years ago, actually. Me and my friends went to Japan, and we went to the Final Fantasy XIV themed cafe. Really good experience, had a fantastic time with that. Very recommended if you're ever there. And they had a series of cocktails on the menu there. And they were like, they were alcoholic asterisk. Like they were alcoholic, but only by like the barest definition of the word. Like you would have to have drunk an awful lot of them for it to really show any sort of effect. They were basically fruit syrup drinks that just happened to have a tiny bit of booze in them, you know? I could drink that, but again, it's more about the fruit syrup than anything else. Because there's like something nasty mixed with something tasty. Exactly, yeah. I'd rather just hold the nasty stuff, just put the tasty stuff in. Just let me drink the syrup. That'll do me. There is a beginner's trap in this area, if I recall correctly, which we are going to avoid doing. Cruiser bees. That looks like a behemoth. A lot of voice actors. Ooh, includes Dangry. Oh, hell yeah. Erica Schroeder, the voice of Akiza. Wayne Gracie to Joe Wheeler. Greg Abbey to Juso. Wow, you've met a whole bunch of guys. That's awesome. That is fantastic. I really wish oh my gosh, I was not looking at the screen. Okay, we're just move on. Whoopsie doopsie, that just happened. Please ignore that. Okay, that's happened. That wasn't even the beginner's trap I was trying to show off. Oops. I will have a look because I think that was sort of broad, but opportunity over Jimeki has no reason to get. Yeah, that's not like at the end of the day, if you like drinking, great for you. Just not my cup of tea. It's not it's not an ethical or morality thing or anything. It's literally just I don't like it. I'd rather just have like get me a Pepsi Max and I will be happy all evening. That is or Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper. That will keep me happy all night long. Alright, let's try not dying here again. When it comes to voice actors, I've never met any voice actors. The closest I've ever gotten to meeting like a voice actor, and even then, this is like not even a voice actor, really, is I have met the YouTuber Stuart Ashen, who runs the channel Ashens. I've met him at a convention in Comic-Con once. That's the closest I've got to being anyone famous. Alright, I don't remember that thing there being there, to be honest. I'm certain this is the way we need to go. Ashens? I did, yeah! Ashens has been to Comic-Con a few times, yeah. I actually have a copy of his book signed. His book, I forget which it was, actually. Because he did two books. He did Attack of the Flickering Skeletons, and he did Terrible Old Games You Probably Haven't Heard of. I forget which of those I got signed, but I know I've got one of those signed. Lord and Lady Helm have met Penn and Teller as well. I have a copy of one of Penn's books that he signed for me. Got myself here. My drink to give really, really old food to eat. Fair, honestly. I'm wondering if that guy maybe only spawns on this darker patch of ground? Okay. Oh yeah, better just bring the enemies here, huh? How peculiar. That is awesome though. That is great, Ziggy. I would love to meet I do have a bit of a voice actor crush actually. There's one voice actor who I have a bit of a crush on their voice. And I say their voice, no disrespect to the individual, but you know, definitely not, you know, a bit old for me. I'll just say that. But Jamieson Price, who you possibly know from Blaze Blue as the voice of Iron Tiger, or Dynasty Warriors as the voice of Lubu, or in the first season of Bleach, I believe he played a character called, I think Chuck was his name. Basically, if you need a deep-voiced man who can do good shouts, Jamieson Price is probably the guy you will get to do it. I just really love his voice. He's got such a very soothing voice. Signed your Stardust Dragon? That's so cool. That is amazing. And Richard Horvitz, he's such a silly old guy. I don't know that one actually. I'm not familiar with the name. Admittedly, I'm not massively familiar with a lot of voice actor names. The only two voice actors I know off the top of my head and I can usually pick out of like, you know, hearing their voice. Jamieson Price and Patrick Saints. Those are the two voice actors I can almost always just like immediately know. Invader Sim. Oh, Okay, right. Took me a moment. Yeah. I'm actually not 100% sure where we're going, but we're just gonna kind of wing it. Okay, we were going the right way. Moogle Forest! Goodbye. Oh. We killed a Moogle. Oops. Never thought I'd see a Moogle out here. Moogle? Strange little critters that live in the forest. They're pretty timid though, so you rarely catch sight of one. Let's help it! Alright, down the hole we go. Alrighty then. Oh. I was not expecting the crabs. No, I was not expecting the water to be flowing like that. Well, let's see if we can survive crab battle. I know we could just change. Actually, I should probably do a spell in this situation, actually. These things are probably weak to thunder, I guess. They're kind of fast as well, actually. Okay, let's try thunder. Ah, yeah, we can't cast bio. There we go, yeah, thunder did a lot there. We can probably finish with melee attack at this point. Hey! Well, that was a crit, it still didn't kill. Actually, you know what, we probably... No, wait. We probably do want another thunder, actually, because we've been pummeling this guy for a bit, so we probably need another thunder to get him low enough. Hello, thank you. There we go. I want to know something, I want to have a drink. Is it true Kool-Aid doesn't exist in the UK? Actually, yes. I have seen Kool-Aid for sale over here, but any time I've ever seen Kool-Aid for sale, it's always been in a specialty shop that imported it from America. The closest we have to Kool-Aid over here, I think would be, what's the word? There's a product over here called SodaStream, which is, it's kind of like Kool-Aid, but rather than it being a powder, you make it with a syrup. And you put it in a machine that then carbonates the water. Basically, it's for making soda at home, essentially. That's probably like the closest we have to something like that's comparable to SodaStream, I would say. SodaStream, Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid. That's the word. What the spells on the SodaStream use? It's cantrip, level 0. Oh, please with chug. Nice. Oh, nice. Thank you. These crabs are kind of tanky, aren't they? Alright, there we go. Probably need to heal when we get a moment. Oh, I was going to say, probably going to hit another fight before then. Rerun. Oh, yeah, these guys are kind of annoying. Alright, let's just top off the tanks here. There we go. 4,400 gil. Well, that will go towards all the spells that we need to buy. Alright, let's see what these guys are like. Moogle Eater, that's horrific. Don't eat Moogles. I like Moogles, they're cute. I actually have a Moogle plushie. It's a Final Fantasy 14 one of a male Moogle, as in, like, the mailman, but he's a male Moogle. Also, this guy is clearly one of those blobby enemies that's not going to take damage from physical attacks, isn't he? Alright, I guess we'll try another spell. Bandara. Try that. Good enough. There we go. Cthulhu. It's Cthulhu. Actually, I don't like Cthulhu that much. I like Cthulhu's half-brother. Everyone talks about Cthulhu. Everyone knows Cthulhu. I'm so bored of Cthulhu. You know who is interesting? Huster. No one talks about Huster. Everyone's always, Cthulhu is all tentacles and he's like half dragon, half octopus, half humanoid, and he's gonna make you go mad. But no one ever talks about the King in Yellow. I'm sorry. The King in Yellow is way cooler. I'm just saying. Hold on. You get the map here. What about Yog-Sothoth? True, that's also fair. Like, it's funny, like, everyone always goes on about Cthulhu. There's a whole pantheon of creatures to do with, like, Cthulhu, and no one talks about them. Dagon, yeah, exactly, you guys have the idea. Just no one ever talks about them for some reason. Always just Cthulhu this, Cthulhu that. Like, we have Call of Cthulhu, the tabletop game. You know, we have Cthulhu Tech, the tabletop game. You know, where's the King in Yellow, the tabletop game? I don't want to play that. I have no idea where we're actually going here. I'm just kind of wandering aimlessly so far. Wait, there's nothing here, is there? Okay, but then, sure. Lesser Lupros. It's a dragon. You're just a guy. Okay, it's kind of hard. Yeah, don't worry, Viking. Yeah, I saw it, and I saw it, and Chillable, I know what you're talking about, but I will not be saying that one out loud. For obvious reasons. Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm just having a laugh about it. This guy's actually kind of tough. I didn't mean to cast image there. Let's try giving him like a Thundara. This guy's like annoyingly bulky. I was kind of thinking he would be a bit easier to kill than this. If this is a lesser Lopros, I don't think I want to run into the full-size one. Might need a heal here, actually. After but yeah, exactly. Yeah, he needs to rebrand himself. Exactly. I think Thundara did slightly more. There we go. I was enjoying some good pizzas, wondering one day if it's possible to share pizza over the internet instead of money. Actually, I do not have this set up, but I believe there is actually a service that allows you to do that. I don't have it set up myself, partially because where I am right now is the middle of the night, so there wouldn't be anywhere open anyway. But I believe there is actually a service that you can use where you can order like meals or like, you know, snacks directly to your streamer. So like you could order, say, Burger King or McDonald's and just have it directly delivered to your favorite streamer. I don't know what it's called, but I remember seeing a streamer that had that like advertised on one of their streams once. He's a left crafting book. Arkham Horror, I've heard of that. I've not played it. A friend of mine has mentioned it though. Me and my friends are actually making a board game of our own. And it was mentioned as an example of a cooperative board game for houses. Really hard. I've heard that, yeah. Oh, this guy's annoying. We should have Thundared. I was trying to save my MPs. Come and bite me. Thundara. Good job beating that boss. Have a cookie. It'll take approximately 35 minutes to get there. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know, I'm sure the streamers that do use the service appreciate it and get value out of it. But just for me personally, it wouldn't really be much help, unfortunately. Okay. Let's we might. You know what? Screw it. Let's use some of these elixirs. We'll use one of them. Right, we've got a bunch of these we found earlier, so. Will you consider cosplaying as yourself? I would love to. The problem is finding someone that could make props. I do not have any talent. I can't make clothes, I can't make props. So it would be entirely reliant on me finding someone that could make it all for me. The few times I have done cosplaying in the past where I've needed like costumes or whatever, Lady Helm actually helped me make them. The too good to use club elixir. It is good, but I'm trying to break that habit. It's quick save, because this looks like maybe a mini-boss. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh no, it's this guy! No! No, not this guy! Oh god, do you guys remember this guy from FF? Okay, are you actually undead? Can I cure you to death? You are undead, okay. Do you guys remember this guy from FF4 at the very end of the game? Oh my god, he just like destroyed my entire team. What the actual heck? Oh, this is disastrous. This has already gone, like, extremely poorly. You can't even cast it sooner. Oh my god, where is that dead? Where is dead? Okay. Shock up, initial shock over. We'll wipe the run. We'll let him kill us. Because, Spidey, you brought up a good idea. He is a undead monster. So let's see what happens if we throw a Phoenix down at him. Okay. Phoenix down. This might just do nothing. Let's find out. Nope. It actually just outright kills him. Get wrecked. GG's. It's always a risk when you do that though, because in some FF games, Phoenix downs have low accuracy if you use them aggressively. We got the thing! We got the thing! We got the thing! We got the thing! This is why we have been leveling Ninja. Because we just mastered Dual Wield. It's such a good ability. Why do you give that no XP? We don't care about the XP, we care about the AP. A skull just from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, basically. Oh, you must have been so scared. It's okay now, don't worry. Come closer. Come on. It's alright now. There's a chunky Moogle. I'm not body shaming, I'm just saying that's a fat Moogle. Popo! What's going on? I think it wants us to follow. What do you think a Moogle tastes like? Chicken. Because everything tastes like chicken, apparently. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. I'm just here to report the details of them. Alright, watch where he's going. I'm going to make sure we actually watch where he's going, because this actually, it does matter that we see where he ends up at. This is actually our next destination. Alright, we're basically going up and right. Alright. So, as you can see, Ninja is now master for Barts. So, we can now switch to a different job. Now, there's a few options for what we could do here. Basically, there's two jobs I'm interested in at this point. One of them is Ranger. The other one is Mystic Knight. Those are the two jobs I'm interested in right now. We do get the other jobs. I've heard that Dancer's okay, Chemist might be okay, but I have my strategy planned out. I think we're actually going to go Ranger right now, purely because even though we can't actually dual wield bows, right? But we do want to get access to what's the word? An ability from Ranger. So we're gonna go Ranger. We got this bow recently, which I think is probably like a very strong item for us right now. That's the only reason why I'm doing Ranger right this second on Barts, because we already have a good weapon for it. Galuf we will probably put onto Mystic Knights instead. But we're getting there. Galuf won't be far behind. He's only like 54 away. So we'll get there. Okay. I don't think it matters if you actually cross, like, you can cross the desert here. I don't know why the Moogle goes so around the houses about it. Wait, is this the part where... Oh, I need to make sure. Hold on. I need to check a thing here. There's a thing around this point in the game. I don't want to miss it. So give me a second here. I think it may be in this part of the game. Okay, no, it's not this part of the game. Never mind, it's later. We're fine. I'm not spoiling what the thing is, but there's a thing that we want to get eventually. Cactus. That does not look like a cactus, but sure. Oh, it's just needles. Okay, that's a counterattack, isn't it? It is a counterattack. And also a regular attack. Tell me. You'll find out. I'm about to summon him. Well, actually, I'm not about to summon him now. I'm going to summon him later. That's it will happen eventually. Oh, you're countering even on a miss. That's actually really jerkish. Look at Bizarre. Okay, that did like significantly less damage than I thought. Ah, parried. Oh, I see. They get to count twice because we're hit him twice. I guess that makes sense. Alright, let's peel Leonard's corpse off the floor. Go. Alright, and then we'll go... I don't think there's anything else here I care about. Yeah, I think we just go here next. Like there's a... Wait. It's somewhere around here, I'm certain of it. Like one of these tiles we just read in, I think. I'm missing a thing. Ah, there we go. Okay, just have to find the exact tile. Moogle Village! Alright. What do the Moogles got to say for us? It's locked. Okay. Locked. Okay. Goodbye! Wait, where is he? Oh, he's over here. Hello, Moogle. Oh, you want to talk or not? It's the Moogle we had before. Goodbye. You thanking us? How does a Moogle say that? Oh, with loot. Heck yeah. Ether, big sound, 10,000 gil, what, 1 gil, dancing dagger and a cottage. So the dancing dagger, I do know this. This is a weird weapon. It's got a very high attack value, as you can see. But every time you use the attack command, there's a random chance that you will just do, you will use the dance command as if you are a dancer. It's kind of a high roll kind of weapon, right? Because one of the things that you can get with the dancer is just you attack 4 times, which obviously that's really good. But sometimes it just doesn't do anything worthwhile. So like, I think we're gonna take that off. Even though it's technically higher damage, I think we're just gonna go double dirks here. Oh, cottage was in that chest. It's like a pop-up cottage. Okay. Well, we got our loot from the Moogle. Oh, where are we going? Oh, come on! Where's it go? What's it doing? What is it doing? Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh anime hell? Probably 5Ds, honestly. I want to see Vrains. I haven't actually watched it, but I want to see Vrains at some point. But I want to watch the dub because I can't really watch anime with subs because I can't do anything while I'm I can't do anything else while I'm watching a sub anime, and I get really fidgety. I want to do something else with my hands while I'm watching anime. Yu-Gi-Oh 5D's nuts, got him. What's going on? Why are you so excited? Goodbye. Okay. Something the matter? It's Grandpa. He's in the Moogle village. Oh, I guess the Moogles have telepathy now. Oh, okay, yeah. Moogles can communicate through telepathy, apparently. Even when they're far apart, they can keep in contact with their minds. The Moogle village, that's pretty far from here. I know, and the Windrake is too tired to fly. But he's like, yeah, I'm tired. That means, I see, thank you. He says he has just enough energy for 1 more flight. So it's alright. Alright, break time. The 5Ds there, they started doing real plays instead of mini ass balls. Yeah, exactly, yeah. By that point, Yu-Gi-Oh actually had combos going on. What's going on? Kapopo! Huh? Nose? What? How did you get nose out of that? Gee, where is the Moogle Forest anyway? Papa. At the nose? Why do you keep saying nose? I don't get the nose reference here. Oh! Wait, that wasn't there before. I see, though, I see. Kyle! Deforestation hits fast, true. Grandpa! How did you find us? Moogles told me you were here. Grandpa, we should hurry back to the castle. Biggest exposure I had to you guys at Bridge Series. I go, you're fine, Spidey. The Bridge Series is great. Honestly, for the longest time, the Bridge Series was my biggest exposure to anything after Duelist Kingdom. I think as far as like you saying that favorite character themes, I think Pegasus, the Toon World theme, I'm a big fan of that one. Where are we going? This is not me controlling this, by the way, this is the game doing this. Still cutscene. Oh, we're just back at the castle now. Okay. Neat. That has an awfully big capacity, that dragon has. 5 people on one tiny dragon? I'll take the winged drake back to his roost so he can rest, okay? Alright, later. And suddenly everything's on fire, yeah, basically. King Galuf! Oh yeah, turns out Galuf's a king now. Thanks for holding down the fort while I was gone. King Galuf! Hey, yeah, so I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. Having a good Monday. Hope you are as well. What's the situation with Extef? There's been no activity since the barrier went up. I see. And our troops? They've been almost entirely wiped out by Extef's monster hordes. I'm sorry, sire. All this time I thought you were just some crazy old man. You never said anything about being a king. Must have slipped my mind. Womp womp. It sure is a surprise and a half. Good job, man. Go get some rest. Yes, sire. This castle. Good grinding zone or best grinding zone? Best grinding zone. Best grinding zone. We're not going to be abusing it, but I might show it off. Actually, I don't know if I can at this point. It might be later we have to do it. Oh, what is it? You saw that funny look on your face. It's you, a king! I can't get over it, is all. You saying I'm not the epitome... You saying I'm not the epitome of kingliness? What? Right, where's the moat? Odin's there somewhere. Just kidding, but I guess I better mind my P's and Q's around here. King Galuf. Listen here, before you knew me as a king, you knew me as a friend. Just Galuf is fine. Understood, just Galuf. Don't push it, kid. Here in Baal, bad jokes like that will get you punished. Wah, wah, wah. Alright, well, Galuf is king now, who knew? Hero cocktail, okay. A teleport, that's a spell, isn't it? Black magic? Time magic? Time magic, okay. Speaking of magic, we should try and find a magic shop. We can probably buy the rest of the spells now. But yeah, let's see if we can loot them first. Lady Crow can speak with the smoogle as if it were a person. What a mysterious talent. That's one word for it, I suppose. Such a good kid. She's got a big heart, same as the king. You know, that's not necessarily a good thing. That's a serious medical condition, I've been told. Oh, it's a dragon. Ryle? The Windrake, he's dying! What? What happened? What happened? Seriously, we were just riding it like 10 minutes ago. He pushed himself too hard, he was wounded and shouldn't have been flying, but he took me to find you anyway. He sacrificed himself to save us. Spyro, no! The only way for us to save him. We need dragon grass. Think of all sense of deja vu here. Will that heal his wounds? Yes, but I don't know if such a thing even exists in this world. Back home, wind drakes always nest near dragon grass. I suspect these drakes are no different. We go to where drakes roost, we ought to find dragon grass nearby. If that's the case, then... You know a place? Our best bet is Drakenvale, the Valley of the Windrakes. However, no one who's entered has ever returned. Ooh, spooky. I mean, I think we've been like 5 different places where that's been the case, so yeah, we'll just be the first ones who do. Drakenvale is north of the castle. It's just past Quelm. That's a weird name. The werewolf town. What about the monsters outside? There are so many of them. Don't worry, no monsters matching for the 4 of us. Together we'll be alright. And we'll bring back that dragon grass. Never you fear. Oh no, Furry Town. The furries are fine. I have no hatred of furries. Just like any special interest group, you always get those few in the group that are weird and obnoxious about it and they ruin it for everyone else. Now, if they are weird and obnoxious about it, then we will condemn them. But, you know, we have to confirm that first. Save points. I think here is where we have the best grind spot in the game, if I remember correctly. Yes, so this bit here, this area here, here we go, we can fight the Objet d'Art, which are, well, they're just these guys. They're not that strong, and we could actually instant kill any of these guys with a gold needle. This is actually the ideal encounter to get with them. Like, you can get, I think you can find them in groups of 2 or 5, or it might be 3 or 5. So obviously, if you're trying to grind, then... Okay, these guys are actually kind of hard at this point again. I misremembered how hard they were. Oh, right, they also cast Break. That's kind of bad. Okay, you know what? Maybe we will start fighting some gold needles. At them. That's it, you can just instant kill these guys with the gold needles. And they'll just vanish. Okay, that's 2 breaks, that's not great. Oh, wait, they're out of MP. Get destroyed. We'll heal our guys first, then, and then we'll finish you off. Gonna need to buy some more gold needles after this, though. Oh, right, you can one-shot us. Okay, never mind. Oh, that was a misclick. Dang it. Enemies actually have MP. They do! Not only do they have MP limits, but on some enemies that have blue magic, they actually begin the battle with less MP than the blue magic actually gives them. We might actually lose. Okay, we're good. Okay, so as you can see here, we get 32 MP for our troubles there. Now, obviously, some of our party members were dead. You can see, though, how that would be a lot of AP very quickly. This was how I grinded in this game when I was playing it without the boosters. I think with the boosters, though, we shouldn't need to grind with that spot. But if you are ever playing this game, that is, in my opinion, the best grind spot in the game. Yeah, it's pretty effective. Especially, like, end game, when you've got a billion gil, and you can just buy a ton of, what's the word? Gold needles to just destroy them instantly. Very easy. Odin's in the moat. Gosh damn it, Odin. How many times do I have to teach you this as an old man? Okay, what do you sell? Oh, you actually sell ethers. That's kind of nice. That is actually kind of nice. A couple there, I think. Which is why it makes job mastery less too. Exactly, yeah, exactly. That's why I don't feel bad about using it. We're not using XP boost, we're not using gold boosts, because those are pretty balanced. But the job mastery is kind of a bit tedious, yeah, basically. We've got all those spells. What else can we get here? I don't think we're likely to use these, but you know, I'm going to buy them anyway, just because I'd rather have them and not use them than need them and not have them. Same for those. Can't believe the king always Captain Falcons as guards. True. Okay, so we've got basically like best gear we could have right now for weapon-wise. Actually, you know what? I wanna check something. If we switch Galuf to where's Mystic Knight? Mystic Knights. I just want to see what weapon they would recommend for him because I want him to be using that. Wait, what am I using at the moment? Hold on. Oh, Dancing Dagger? Ugh, no, remove that. I do not want to be relying on Dancing Dagger. I also want to actually put you on... Okay, you can use one, that's fine. Captain Dirk is 41. Sleep Blade is 49. So we're going to want you on a Sleep Blade. I'd like to get a second Sleep Blade. Can we afford to sell anything for one? We can sell a Frostbar, I think. Trying to find things we don't need anymore. Don't. No, we were using those. These are on. These gloves. Get rid of those. Don't need those. You know what? I'm gonna sell the dancing dagger. I don't like the dancing dagger. It's a weapon that can be good. I don't like the RNG aspect of it though. Go. 2 sleep blades. There we go. Perfect. Put Gareth back onto ninja. I just wanted to make sure that we had the gear ready for when we were going to be using Gareth as a Mystic Knight. Going for Mystic Knights. Oh, I didn't think of that. That's fair. That's a really good idea, actually. Yeah. Did we rest? We did rest. Okay. I think we're pretty much good then. I'm gonna beat a boss by putting on magic-proof armor and the boss drain all his MP on the one unkillable character. The thing suggests all night to do that's fine. That's really funny. Open the gates. But sire, excess monsters are waiting right outside. Once we're clear, shut the doors and seal them tight. So if we do that, you won't be able to re-enter the castle. That's what you want. Actually, no, just because. Actually, Viking pointed something out. There are stairs in the moat here. I don't know where this leads, but you know what? Let's see. Let's see where the moat actually goes. There's a switch here. I swear, this actually does lead to Odin. I will shit. Oh, that just pulls you back. Hold on. Hold on. Let's try that again. Let's go back into the moat. I mean, I'm certain Odin is in this game. I don't remember where he is, though. I feel like he's further than this, though. I genuinely do not remember where Odin appears if he is in this game. This has got to lead somewhere, right? Like, this wouldn't be here for no reason, surely. Found a great sword. Ooh, it was lying in the water. What does that do? It's just a big sword. Okay. Well, I guess now I feel very silly for getting 2 sleep blades, but that's fine. Whatever. A pretty good sword, you know, like 7 out of 10. I don't know if I'd call it great though. Hold on. Oh no, what have you seen? Have you seen Odin in the water? Viking. Maybe that's his sword. Could be a Gilgamesh-related item. True. Gilgamesh does like his swords and other weapons. Alright. I think we can leave now, though. Out we go. Open the gates. Yes. We know this. Yes, we will leave this time for realsies. For realsies. We will leave behind the grind spot. Sword Scream specializing. I actually don't think it is. It's the funny thing. I think it is literally just a regular sword. It's just a pretty good sword for this point in the game. I don't know which game it was, but you have to summon Odin, who gets one shot, and then Gilgamesh replaces him. Yes, that is FF8. In FF8, you get Odin, and then at one point in the game, Odin gets killed in a scripted encounter, and then Gilgamesh just comes along and replaces him. It's really weird, but kind of funny. Alright, now close the gate and seal it. Don't let anyone through, no matter what. If you so command, take care, Your Majesty. Very well. Make it so. Yikes! Didn't take long for XF creeps to spot us. On your toes, kid, here they come! Just casually walk up. This guy again, we've dealt with this guy before. Is that a low HP move? That's a low HP move, okay. Secure that. Oh wow, the bow does a ton of damage to this guy. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think bows do bonus damage against flying enemies. I think that's why the bow does so much damage here. Alright, well, that was easy enough. Where the other two at? They were just there for moral support, okay? They never committed to the fighting. They were just here as like his wingmen. But like they you know, they weren't getting paid enough to get involved with it, okay? That's just how it works. I think we go just generally this way from... here you go. I think it's just literally this town here, actually. One encounter. Ooh, winning mallet. Okay, I wasn't actually trying to do a bad pun there, but I'll take it. I will take the credit for the bad pun. Also, I didn't see what I said there, but that's fine. Okay, new town. It's locked. Also locked. Okay, is the inn locked? It's locked. Okay. I guess I just don't like outsiders here. Oh, okay. I don't like outsiders here apart from this house. Helga's house. It's locked. Fair enough. Port intruder. I guess that's fair. We just kind of walk in. Ninja wolves. But if fight you want, then... Hearts, calm down. They're our allies. Our allies are pointing blades at us. I certainly don't want to meet our enemies. Oh no, the furries. Oh, Galuf. Kelga! Been quite a while, has it not? Ninja moves in this economy? At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within this house. Sure has, my friend. Kelga here is one of the 4 Dawn Warriors. He fought Extef with you 30 years ago? So even furries can be good guys. Who are the pups? Folks from the world where we sealed Extef. They're in league with Extef? Huh? Wait, why not? These cads are the ones who destroyed the crystals and brought Extef back, and you've led them here? You've got it all wrong, listen. Stand down, Galuf. Damn! The bitch slapped Galuf into the wall. Oh, so whoever you are, prepare yourself. I will test your blade. Helga. Prone of Extef death or no, show me what kind of warrior you really are. Are you gonna make me solo this guy with a blooming ranger? You are, aren't you? Alright. Okay. This is gonna be the least heroic battle. Oh. So you handle my lupine attack. Oh, it's just a cutscene fight, fair enough. This is just Great Tiger from Punch-Out. There you are. Take him into the next room. Oh, so sorry to hurt him. I mean, you kind of asked for it, to be honest. Kind of Bars' side in this situation. That was a moment, it certainly was. Sorry about that, Kelga. Hell's bells, Kelga, always overdoing it. Why don't you act your age for once? Still, to follow my lupine attack so easily, you're more skilled than I predicted. Nah, it's just a trick I learned from my dad. From your father? What was his name? Dorgan. Oh! What? What are you two making those faces for? No way, you can't be. Dorgan's son. Yeah, so what's the big deal? What small worlds we live in. Oh, it's your father, along with Kelga. Zezat Surgut, that's a fucking name. And I fought together against Extef. In other words, Dorgan was one of the Dawn Warriors. Huh? That's from this world? Correct. We followed Extef to your world and then... He got punched once, true. I mean, it was a pretty hard punch, you know. This guy immortal? How much punishment can he take? Even when we knock him down, he won't stay down. We'll have to seal him here. Yeah, that's our only out. What are you saying? We can't just leave a demon from our world in another? That is some ridiculous hair that Zezat has there. What other choice do we have? Look sharp, lads, he's recovering. Damnation! Why is that so? It's like hair. He's got like weird, like goofy hair, I think, is the idea. There really is no choice. We must cast a seal. This chance may not present itself again. Dorgan, we can't seal it with the crystals unless all our hearts are united. Are you with us? Dorgan! Obviously, it's like limitations of the time, but I like how Galuf still looks old as hell in this flashback. Who wasn't there, Bob? Just give me the Lucifer. Heihachi Mishima. He definitely did. Alright, well, I guess that's how it went down. I was kind of expecting more of a flash than a literal, well, flash, but I'm certain you want to stay. My mind's made up. But why? Safe journey. Okay, just don't refuse to elaborate further. Leaves. Dorgan. I guess it makes sense. He must have obviously felt guilty about sealing Extef and kind of wanted to watch over the world. Makes sense. Yeah, there we go, yeah. Stayed in your world to watch over Extef's seal. Wow, that's... Huh. How fair is old Dorgan anyway? 3 years ago, you got real sick, and I see. My sympathies. Son of Dorgan, anything you ask of me shall be done. You need only name your request. I'll have one of the villagers unlock the north gate. See, I like this game in terms of its pacing sometimes, just because, like, that was a nice little cutscene to give a bit more backstory, but it didn't drag on too long, you know? I get, like, I can definitely imagine in a more modern Final Fantasy game, that scene would have been, like, tremendously longer by comparison, and taken a lot longer to get through. A strange voice has been coming from the well, and it's slightly disturbing. Can we go in the well? Frog! A frog! Wait, what? Will you please bring me a frog? Come on, bring one. I gotta have one. We have Toad. Can we cast frog on ourselves? Is that what he's asking us to do? No, we don't seem to have frog. Unless they sell frog in this. The furries have a piano. Good question. Let's find out. Okay, we've got all of these spells. I'm guessing these are probably the same spells as the castle. Yeah. Okay, so we've got all of these ones then. Let's check the inn to see if they have a piano. No pianos! Man, Gallup's World is really dropping the ball on the piano front. I don't think we've had a single piano in this world yet. Either so. This day, no one knows why the wind drakes died out. They didn't die out, but we've got one. Being misinformed. Imagine playing the piano with claws, though. I mean, I've seen people play the piano when they've got, like, really long fingernails. I can't imagine it's too different. Well, there's a frog. This man wanted to see a frog. Just step outside. They're literally right here. Also, wow, Bart's accuracy with the bow is really kind of extremely bad. I do not remember bows having such terrible accuracy, but there it is, I guess. Bart's masters animals! A command we are never using. Yeah, so the animals command is just call on woodland friends for assistance. I believe this is just like RNG. I don't think it's based on like the location you're at. I think it's literally just it rolls a die and something happens, but why would you use that? Just do damage instead, you know, just use an attack command. Right, okay, there is a thing coming up here actually that we will want to get. We'll just say okay. They'll build the furries against themselves. Yes, so there is something on this mountain specifically that we want to look for. I'll know it when we find it. It is not a zombie dragon. We don't want to punch a zombie dragon though. Man, punch crits are kind of crazy. This guy's kind of bulky as well. Aha! Critical attack, critical failure more like. There you go. And here we go! Galuf mastered dual wield! Let's go! Galuf has mastered ninja, and now we will put him onto Mystic Knight. And now we're about to start popping off. We're gonna put dual wield onto Galuf here. And now we're dual wielding the Sleep Blade and the Greatsword. So, like, the thing with ninjas is, they get dual wield, but the weapons that they're allowed to dual wield aren't that great. They're not very strong. Because they're daggers, you know, daggers aren't particularly powerful damage or weapon type. Swords, on the other hand, are pretty powerful. So Galuf's damage is probably going to go up quite a bit from just doing that alone. But Mystic Knight isn't just a knight. It's a Mystic Knight. And the whole gimmick of Mystic Knight is you cast spells on your sword. So we're going to cast Spellblade Fire, right? And Galuf is now going to put fire on his swords. So every time he swings his swords, he's hitting them with the power of fire, which gives it the element of fire, but also boosts its damage. In other words, Galuf's about to destroy this thing. Probably. I hope. Yeah, that's pretty good, I'd say. That's pretty good. 1,000 damage per swing with 2 hands. And the best part is, that lasts the entire battle. In fact, I believe that even persists if you die. I might be wrong on that part, it's been a while, but I believe even if you get KO'd, your sword still has the spell effect on. So you literally cast it once and then forget about it. You don't have to cast it every fight, but it's really not a big deal. Open buff spells on Atop market in D&D. Changed my mind. I don't know about D&D because I'm not as familiar with 5th edition, but I can believe it. This guy! This is the guy! This is the guy we're after. Golem. There's a golem in it. I don't think it's just a career, but the Curiosity may have changed it. It's possible. I may also have just misremembered. Again, it's been a while, but... So that golem there, we haven't seen the last of him. We're still after him. We are still after him, but... That wasn't the encounter we were looking for, just put it that way. Let's, yeah, I mean, we might as well just set fire it again and just go to town with it, honestly. In fact, you know what, let's just do a test. Let's do regular fire and see how much that does. Just want to see how much damage we lose for using fire as opposed to fire up. With legendary dogs on you. True. Very true. I remember the very first time I found one of the legendary dogs. Oh wow, that's actually like, yeah, still a ton of damage. Okay, yeah. Probably worth just using fire instead of fire up for the moment. And just doing the rest of that damage ourselves. There we go. Magic Shell. We're not using that. Magic Shell, I believe, just begins you with the shell status on you, if I remember correctly. Which is like, it's fine, but it's not really something you... It's not worth giving up dual wield for. To be fair, there's very few things in the game that are worth giving up dual wield for. I think here is where we have the other encounter. Here we go, yeah, he's in again. Punches you in the face, refuses to elaborate further, leaves. He's kind of a scaredy cat, isn't he? He shows up, punches and leaves. But yeah, I remember finding my, oh, that's, awkward encounter. I don't want to be backtapped. A bone? Yeah, I'm going to just run on this one, I think. There we go. Yeah, but the very first time I found Raikou in Pokemon Gold, I thought my game had bugged out. And I thought I'd run into some sort of like missing no nonsense. So I literally just panicked and shut my game off without saving. And it wasn't until like a couple months later that I found out, actually no, it's just a thing that happens. My favourite Magic Knight hat tricks is cast late game non-elemental magic with Sword Blade, just go to town. Honestly, yeah, it just gives you like bonus damage basically. Wow, another back attack. Could we not, please? Like, I probably could deal with this encounter, but it'll just take me too long. I can't be bothered with that. Oh, we got poisoned. Okay, we have poison for that. Here we go. Okay, here is the last encounter I wanted to figure. So if we don't fight, we have to run around for a little bit. Okay, we'll kill these guys. And we probably don't need to worry about Galuf buffing himself for this encounter. These guys aren't that strong. I mean, look, it's still doing like 700 damage in a turn, unbuffed. Like, Galuf is still kind of tearing house up here. Here we go. Alright, see him again. I need to trigger it one more time. I thought it was this area. Wow, he actually killed Faris. That's a jerk. Okay. Face down, Faris. There we go, good enough. Okay, I believe it is this screen? Oh, hold on, what's this? Bone mail! This is a trap item, if I remember correctly, because it's... Yeah. Prevents most status ailments. If I remember correctly, what this does not tell you is it also makes you get harmed from healing. So don't use that. It's kind of a trap. Okay, come on. I'm certain it's this screen we need to trigger the encounter on, so I don't want to go any further. That's a cat. That's just actually a house cat. We just beat up a cat. I feel terrible. Okay, so with the Spellblade, or the Mystic Knight, I should say, all the mage classes have a similar thing where you will unlock the ability to use their magic as you level up. So we got Spellblade level 1 unlocked for Galuf there. That means we would be able to, in theory, use... we could equip that onto, say, the Knight to use Spellblade. We're not going to do that, but we could. Here we go. This is the encounter. It's down for you. Dang Except for you. Dang it! Okay, fine, fire up. Yeah, so you see here, since this golem's not been making himself many friends, even the monsters want to kill him. Help, you gotta help me! We'll help you, golem. We're good guys, we can forgive. But we can also miss with our attacks like absolute chimpanzees. We'll heal the golem. Actually, wait, can we heal all of them? Yeah, heal the golem and harm those guys. Yeah, so you do have to be a bit careful in this encounter, because if you are just targeting the enemies, and you're just spamming your attacks, you can actually target the golem. Which, as you might have guessed, we don't want to be doing. We're not about harming the golem right now, we want to help it. And this might even be enough to finish the encounter. Oh. One more. We're helping you, golem. Calm down. Stop being such a prima donna. There we go. You helped the golem. You did it. Oh, but because we've got a remaster mod recently. Ah, three versions. Oh, neat. It'd rock if I could roll along with you. And for our trouble, we get access to the Golem Summon. One of the most broken things in the game. We're not using it right this second, but we will be using that a little bit later. So as you can see, this door is shut, but there's a hole here we can drop down. He's dead. He's not dead. He's our friend. He's friend-shaped. Okay, which one do we want? This way? Also, I just noticed how this little, like, gnome creature is just called Drippy. Like, I know that's obviously meant to be, like, drippy in terms of, you know, like, liquid dripping, but I feel like the internet has made that word take on a very different meaning at this point. It's a very different... That creature's name has not aged how they might have expected it to, I'll just say that. He exploded into friendship. Exactly, friendship particles. Also, the reason why it's got up missed there is the sleep blade is trying to apply sleep to Gallup and it's failing. Dang it, we missed. Right, Spellblade level 2, that's fine. We're not actually worried about learning anything off Spellblade, to be honest, we're just kind of leveling it because we're using it, basically. Let's raise Lena and start giving us some cures. I'm almost trying to put my red mages in the back row, but I'm not sure. Okay, that takes us up. Okay, we do want to go down the other way, never mind. Okay, what happened in that area? There's an infinite number of necro dragons. Dragons I understand, but necro is not natural. They're like zombie dragons, so it's like, maybe it's like their undying hatred of the living is, or their unjust deaths or whatever. I mean, typically in a lot of media, like zombies and ghosts are typically the result of, you know, unfinished business, you know? Maybe they were like hunted to extinction and now they are just like raging against the living who caused their deaths or something, I don't know. And Buzz, if you could like actually hit something, that would be like extremely exciting if you could. I'm dead as every living being's full. Honestly, yeah. I mean, you know, no one said that ghosts were smart. I mean, anyone that hates anyone, any group of people unconditionally isn't smart. Oh, don't hit Faris. I just need to kill you before Faris dies. Alright, Gallup for the win. There we go. Also, I do like the guy's Mystic Knight look. Very good. And I'm not just saying that because it reminds me of Midwoe. That may be a factor, that's not the only reason. Let's take the new path we opened up here. I think there's a save point coming up soon. At least I hope there is, because we're a little bit low on MP. Bone Dragon! I'll just fire it up, I guess. Fire also costs like way less MP for the Mystic Knight. Rude. Also rude. Very rude, in fact. That was science. Killer. Alright, Galuf, start doing the Galuf thing. Ah! Exodia! No one's ever been able to destroy him! Actually, this is Exodia Necros. Oh, okay. Ah! Exodia Necros! I love that build. It's one of my favourite parts of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, I have to say. Here we go. Take a bit of fire to the face. Ah! Explodia! No one's ever been able to run away from him! Hypno Crown and Wind Slash. What is a Wind Slash? Is that battle item? The katana. I don't... Can you equip katanas? No, you can't. Okay. The Hypno Crown might be usable. Oh no, this is for the, This is for the... What's the name of the class? The animal trainer class, basically. Suddenly forget the name of it. We are very low on MP, so I kind of hope we find a save point sooner than later. Adrian Andrews' duel with Ubel, how BS it was. I don't remember that one, I'm afraid. Like, it's been a long while since I've seen GX. Been a very long minute. Was that actually his name? His name was Adrian Andrews? That's really funny, just because that's the name of a Phoenix Wright character. Huh. It's one of the rare instances of a Phoenix Wright character whose name isn't just a pun as well. Damn it! Adrian Andrews, in Phoenix Wright, the only reason why their name is that is because it's, the name is meant to be deliberately gender ambiguous. That's the only reason why it's their name that. There we go. Alright, and once again our red mate... I really think I might put our red... Oh, we not got anything to raise them? Oh, that's disastrous. Then we brought an ether. Yeah, the MP cost of raises is getting a bit expensive. Oh, right, we get antidote as well. There you go. Same best case in Phoenix Wright. No, you're fair, honestly. For me, personally, my favourite case... And I don't know if this is a popular opinion or an unpopular opinion. I don't really know. I'm not really well versed in the Phoenix Wright fandom, admittedly. I really like the Steel Samurai case in the first game. Penny Nichols, very cute. I like her a lot. Alright, I promise you guys that us struggling through the game with these red mages is going to pay off. Once we hit the level 4 for the red mages, you will see why I did what I have done. And it's going to pop off incredibly. Interesting choice? Yeah, I don't know, it's one of those cases that it's not the most deep, admittedly, but I don't know, it's just a fun one. I mean, I can't think of many cases of these where I actually dislike, to be honest. Ah, this is going to be the safe room in here, right? Thank you! Okay, let's use out, Cottage. From Karma to Killer, then Mask... Star to Mask. Mask to Mask is pretty good. I do really like Look At Me is very good. Bontiga's pretty bad. You know what? I won't argue that. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that one. That's very fair. Actually, you know what? I think I can say what I think my least favourite case is. The circus one. The one with the circus where you've got like the guy in the wheelchair and you've got the was Acro, I think was his name, like Acro and Bat was the two brothers. And Mo. Oh, my internet broke, that is how we got him gone. You did! Sorry, Spider, but we did get going. We got him very easily thanks to the power of Galuf being a Giga-Chan just using fire swords. So we're level 3, heck yeah. Yeah, that's the circus one, not great. Also some of the implications about the Ringmaster's daughter, not wonderful, to put it mildly. Okay, where do we go from here? Is it down here? Yeah, down here. No! Aw, sorry, Spidey. Look! Dragon grass! Arg! Elf! What is it about? We do not have a good track record of, like, grasses in this game. What the crap was that? Grass isn't supposed to attack people. That's no grass, that's a beast, a foul, leafy demon. This must be why the drakes are practically extinct. Alright. Actual versus a big grass. I don't remember if we're meant to attack those things. But you know what? Bit of an AoE fire couldn't go miss, I think. Okay, that didn't do an awful lot. I was expecting that to do significantly more. Okay, we can just punch him. I feel like we want to kill these, but I don't remember exactly why. Ah, maybe it's resistant to fire. I was kind of thinking fire would be the play, but it doesn't actually seem to not be doing that much. Wait, I wonder if we can do Biosword. That might do well. Biosword might be better, actually. That's Bio on our sword. I think it's got region on it. I wonder if that's come from the flowers. That didn't do too much either. Strange. I mean, it's not bad damage, I'm just expecting it to do more than that. I mean, if this is just the plan, we're just gonna, like, keep popping the flowers one by one and then have Gallif's Spellblade onto the boss. That works. Okay, took hardly any damage that time. Maybe it gets like a defense boost based on the number of flowers that are up. Maybe that's the idea. Let's see. One more idea. No, screw it, we'll just attack. I don't think this thing probably doesn't have an actual elemental weakness. I think it's just got kind of like high defenses, maybe. Because I mean, we're still doing way more damage with Gallif than we are with, like, Faris, for example. With the pun behind Gumshoe's name. What, in Japanese? I'm not familiar with the Japanese one, if that's what you mean. Okay, I made more flowers this time, alright. I do know that Gumshoe is like, you know, a turn 4 detective. I mean, so far this seems to be going fine. I almost feel like I'm missing something, but Detective Dick Gumshoe means detective. Ah, okay, I never clocked that. That's funny, actually. I like that. Triple detective. Right, yeah, because you know that. Yeah, because I terms like a private eye. Sometimes they call him Private Dick. I don't know why that was the name they went with for him. Very strange. I'm guessing it's one of those words that was a lot more innocent back then, but modern age is ruined. Alright, I mean, this is certainly a boss fight, I guess. I'm not really feeling very threatened by it, but I mean, sure. I kind of wish it didn't take so long to spawn the flowers, to be honest, but is what it is, I suppose. I like how, as well, in this particular version of the game, I say this version, it might be the same in all versions, but I like how in this older game, the arrow doesn't actually aim towards its target. It always is like perfectly sideways and just flies towards them. Shiji, hello! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome, having a wonderful evening tonight. Heck yeah, I always love the hazy emotes. We're on a boss fight right now. I think it's supposed to be a boss fight. I don't think it's done any damage to me yet, because I'm just killing the ads, or the ads, that's a very MMORPG term. The minions, the flowers, I've just been killing them as they spawn. Do you guys use that term ads or not? It's one of those games it's one of those terms I picked up when I started playing FF14, and I use it all the time now. But I don't actually know whether or not it's a term that people use outside of MMOs. Oh, okay. Well, that was certainly one of the bosses of all time, I guess. I don't think we actually took any damage there. Alright, cool. 40 AP, I'll take it. Well, boss fight is not giving it a chance to do anything. Yeah, basically. Not gonna argue, though. As I am well on record as saying, I like easy games. I'm not gonna complain if the fight is easy. The Dragon Grass! Dragon Grass dealing damage to you. Viking! You have outed yourself here. You have outed yourself as someone who has never played the Ultima games. In the original, was it Ultima 1, 2, or 3, one of those games, you can get attacked by grass. And not only can you get attacked by grass, it's actually really hard. It's like a really strong enemy in those games. It's very funny. Because it's like a top-down RPG, it just looks like a regular floor tile is attacking you. It's very funny. Look! Come on, let's take some and go. It spans stats effects like Malvo, but the flowers keep getting killed before doing anything. Oh! Well, heck yeah, we dodged a bullet on that. Heck yeah. Go out, Dragon Grass. Let's get out of here. By get out of here, I mean very slowly back the way we came, because I don't think there's actually a shortcut here. There is not a shortcut here. Touch grass, quest complete. Heck yes, we did it. We did it, we touched grass. Touched real grass, it couldn't be my AC. That's because real grass is on real grass is on D&D 5th edition, which means that it can't roll higher than like a 20. I hate it. One day I will go on to a huge diatribe about my many problems with D&D 5th edition. Not today, not today. One day I will. Grass is limited to 1, so it can't hurt you as you put it on 60 cards. True. Wait, is grass actually at 1? I thought grass was forbidden in TCG. Is it actually at 1? Oh, is it Master Duel is at 1, you say? Either way. Silly card. Rant stream, put it in the schedule. I could just do a rant stream one day. Like, honestly. I have strong opinions about things. I just don't like to inflict them upon people that aren't prepared for them. Now, fire going here. I am Master. Okay, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was at 1 or banned in Master Duel. I just pummel this guy so oblivion. How far are we going for our red mages? I need to check. I want to see how close we are to getting them maxed out. Still quite a way. 220, 240. That's going to be a little while yet. After a Helm-Chan stream about random topics, but maybe I will one day then. I just chat and stream and rant about things. Yeah, by the way, I'd like to remind you guys, note that our red mages have got 700 AP. We have been using the 4 times booster this entire time. If we were not using the 4 times AP booster right now, they'd have about 200 if even. So, yeah, very glad for that. It's already grinds your gears, Helm. But I'm not powered by clockwork. I'm mostly electronics. Clockwork Helm-Chan though. There's an idea. Oh, hell yeah, equip bows. No, it's worthless. So, a lot of jobs will get abilities like equip bows here, where it literally just gives you the ability to put a different weapon on the different class. There's very, very few practical uses for that, unfortunately. And it kind of comes down to that same thing of, because you're limited to only having one sub-ability that you can equip, it really makes it hard to justify, like, oh yeah, I could put on equip bows, or I could put on, like, dual wield, which is, like, one of the best abilities in the game. You know, it's a really hard sell, unfortunately. Wait a second, hold on. Speaking of equips, hold on, just have a thought. Rangers can equip daggers. Hold on, hold on. We'll just run double daggers. You can't dual wield bows, unfortunately, but we can just dual wield daggers. Why not? Yeah, screw it. We dodge the awkward part where we can't hit anything because our accuracy is terrible. Dual wield bows, yeah, 10 game. Yeah, it's really weird. I think in a more, well, okay, I was going to say in a more modern game, it'd be great if they did that idea but made them a passive ability that you didn't have to equip. Bravely Default kind of did that. The problem is in Bravely Default is that you get a bunch of really good passive abilities that all compete for your... Yeah, look how much damage we're doing. That's way better. Way more consistent. Yeah, Bravely Default, you get a whole bunch of passive abilities that all compete for your passive ability slots. So even though, you know, you've got more flexibility, it's still really what ends up being worthwhile to equip those abilities. God damn it, we lost one of our mages again. It's fine, it's fine. Once we get the red mages to max out, we will be putting them in the back row, because we will be changing jobs at that point. And once we do that, I think things are going to go a lot more smoothly. I'll say this, have you guys ever played a game where the game gives you like a class or a weapon or whatever, something in the game where it's really bad? And actually, good example, Magikarp, right? They give you Magikarp and it's really bad. Like, you know it's bad, the game knows it's bad, but if you stick with it, the payoff that you get afterwards makes up for how much time you have to spend raising it, yeah? That is Red Mage. Red Mage, not a very good class. You don't use Red Mage, to be honest. However, once you master Red Mage, the thing it gives you for mastering it is so good it makes it worthwhile. Isn't that just wizards in general in D&D? Kind of, honestly, yeah, true. That's fair. Well, I'd say even like any caster, really. Like wizards, sorcerers, warlocks are a bit better. But any like low attack value, well, I say low attack value, you don't have base attack bonus in 5th edition, but you know what I mean. Any class that's not good at melee combat, but is good at spellcasting, typically pops off in the end game. Oh damn, they paralyzed Gandalf, that's unfortunate. If I just chuck Magic up in the Dakedo Goody grind, can I do that with my Red Mage? That's kind of what we're doing here, right? So, by putting Bare-Handed on our Red Mage, we've managed to make them into an acceptable monk. Like, they're not good. Monk would be better than this, but they're acceptable, you know? That's kind of why I always do the Bare-Handed rush first, because, like, yeah, we can have our Red Mages punch things and still do a decent amount of damage without us having to sink money into them. It's not necessarily optimal. Like, we probably would be doing more damage if we were using, like, two-handing a sword. We probably would get slightly better damage out of that, but... this way we don't have to worry about buying swords. Or shields, for that matter. Because we can't use shields if we're doing this. Maid class in Fates. I don't remember what the maid class did in Fates. I didn't like Fates very much, I'll be entirely honest. I didn't like all the weird and wonderful classes that they put into Fates and then never showed up again. You know, like the butlers, the maids, all of the Japanese ones, like the Karakuri guy and the ninja, like... It made the game feel really unfamiliar in a way that I felt just kind of weird about. That said, it did have a couple of very good characters. I will say that. Soleil, best girl. Absolute best girl. Love her. Rinka, also very good. Hey, Dark Knight, worst class in the game. I didn't even remember there was a Dark Knight class. My favourite Fire Emblem class, even though... Okay, I know that any, like, hardcore Fire Emblem fans in chat are gonna kind of be, like, losing their mind at me saying this, because this class I'm about to say is not good. In fact, I have seen lists where people put this as the worst Fire Emblem class, period. My favourite Fire Emblem class is the General class, because it fulfills my power fantasy of just being a big, stompy guy in heavy armour who takes no damage and just laughs in the face of the enemy. You're like, yeah, I'm going to take 5 years to get across the battlefield, but you're not going to do shit to me. What are you going to do? Attack me with your weapons? Oh no, anything but that. I love just parking my generals in doorways and turning them into one-man traffic jams. It's just the funniest thing in the world to me. Knew it, yeah. I have a type. When I was playing, what was it called? Awakening, I turned the game into General Emblem. Literally, every single unit in my army ended up as a general. I actually had my female character. What was the character's name? Robin? I think they call it. Is that the default name? Or yeah, Robin's the player character and Morgan is the child, right? I always get the names mixed up. I actually had my Robin, of all people, I actually had my Robin romance Wallheart. And I'm not gonna lie, not a bad husband option, honestly. Like, realistically, like, okay, there's probably better options out there, but he was kind of romantic in a kind of I'm going to kill the world and let you drink its blood kind of way, you know? Why did I do this though? Because Wallheart has access to a unique skill called Conqueror. And Conqueror just means that you do not take bonus damage from weapons like the rapier that have Armor Slayer on them. So my Morgan was not only a general, but they didn't have any weaknesses, apart from like a not especially amazing magic defense stat. Ew, covered in gummy liquid, gross. He slimed me. Alright, well, we got the dragon grass. We're back! Now open the gate! Nice try, monster! You'll have to try a bit harder to pull one over on the soldiers of Baal. I suppose they're just following orders, because it's time for Plan B. That's a very shallow mouth moat. You coming? I like how there is no jump animation, they just kind of like glide. I mean, I'm not expecting to animate a proper jumping sprite, but it does look kind of silly. And B isn't rallying speed. Bloosh. This needs a sound effect for you getting like sucked down into the drain. Hey guys, made it into the castle. Sorry, sire, we thought it was another one of X-Def's tricks. No worries, better safe than sorry. Womp womp. Alright, let's go ahead and give this dragon grass to... Oh wait, that's the, that is the inn, that's not the dragon. It's this one. Yeah. Gallifrey, subject of dumb. They should recognize you have a password or something, come on. I mean, to be fair, we have established that everyone in this universe has, like, one community brain cell that they take turns in sharing. So, I guess it's just not the guard's turn with the brain cell today. Oh. Oh, we got pulled it. Cutscene. Lady Crow complained of a headache and then suddenly collapsed. She's resting over here. Kyle! Grandpa! I'm here, my dear. He's calling. He? Don't try to talk. Guido is calling. Guido? We're gonna find a Guido? And he's on the banned list. Don't tell anyone. Guido? Hurry, go find Guido, please. He's with Medora and Kelbeck. And the other one. And who's Guido? A sage who's lived for over 700 years. Guido's the one who prophesied that the crystals in your world would break. And he's calling her, like, psychotically? And psychically, but anyhow, the sage might know some way to defeat X-Death. There are two Guidos. There are two Guidos, Stratus, hello! Hang in there, Cryle. We're gonna go see Guido, so hold it on a little longer. Okay, but have to use the Windrake. Don't worry, we've got dragon grass and spades. Really? The drake's resting at the top of this tower. Will you come with me? Certainly. Like you needed to ask. Where do we find this Guido anyway? He lives on a small island in the ocean northeast of Drakenvale. Alright. Let's go and find the Guido. What's up, my fellow robot? I've come back from work and set the Discord on fire again. Not again! Ah, fine, I'll clear it up. Alright, let's ride our dragon. Here, read this, you'll feel better. No. I don't wanna. That grass killed off all the windrakes. No wonder he doesn't want to eat it. Baby dragon! Doesn't matter if he wants to, he has to. With wounds like this, if he doesn't hurry and eat that stuff, he'll die. It's alright, look, it's good to eat, see? I'll have some too. Man, are you insane? Did you forget? Dragon grass is poisonous to humans. Lena, how many times are you going to poison yourself during this game? This is at least the second time this has happened. Here, now you try. We're going to have to start a counting gag for Lena poisoning herself. Actually, wait, no, this is the third time she's been poisoned in this game. She was poisoned by the arrow earlier. This woman is going to get, like, immunity to poison by exposure at this rate. That's a good boy. Dead. Just keels over. Oh my god, Lena. You're the worst. Ferris just jumps over her. Lena, hold on. Is that one of those people who get lost in the woods and eat the bad mushrooms and die? 100%, yeah. No survival instinct at all. Drink this. Right, poison is like so non-lethal in this setting. Like, just recover from poison with a little drink, you know, you're fine. You're alright. I don't mean physically, I mean mentally. Are you alright? What are you doing? Don't do things like that. That's ridiculously dangerous. Pipes, then if something had happened to you, I'm sorry. Wow, are you sure you should be up and about? I'm okay. Sure you are, Crow. Faceplant, faceplant, faceplant. Kyle. He's not even mad, he's just like, Kyle. Looks into the camera, sitcom laughter. Don't worry about me. Jeez, oh, Pete, every one of you guys is always overdoing it. You know, Bart's, you're kind of right. You really are right. You stay here and get some rest, young lady. Okay. With the pull of the baby leash so he stops eating poison, true. Thank you, Jack, yep. Kyle, thank you, I'm in your debt. You saved my Windrake, so I think we're square. Thank you. And now we're going to take your Windrake and totally not get it killed. Did she just Ecto Blair? I think she did, Viking. I think she did. Ecto. Ecto. You rest up now, got it? I will. You guys be careful too. Oh my goodness. Let's go find the Sage Guido. Right, let's go. Off! Sage Guido is actually going to be the new Agido retrain. That's how they're balancing it. And they really wanted to get mileage out of this Windrake sprite and sound effect, didn't they? What's on the top 5 code? It's Odin! It's Odin with the steel chair! Alright, we have another dragon, and just like before, this dragon's kind of crap, it can't go over mountains. It's a low altitude dragon only. So he's in the northeast, so I'm guessing there might be like a low area here we can get out from. There we go. And you can actually, oh, I see what we are on the map now. We are here. So just here, I guess. Did we get an oil hill there? I think we did. Sage Guido is fittest some all three gods in that hierarchy to hand. So this is it? Yep, Sage Guido's place. Let's go find him. Wait. No earthquake? The island's breaking apart! Get it back to Windrake, hurry! Yeah, but they said breaking apart, like, I was expecting like they were just gonna slide it away, but no, like, holes in it and shit? Dang. Well, rip Guido, I guess. Oh, it's X-Death. Hello, X-Death. Wahaha! Witness what befalls those who stand against me. He really is the guy that practices evil laugh in the mirror. God, I love this water. It looks so good. I'm sorry, I love the water in the Pixel remasters. Except only a Tillman's player. I don't know about that. I think Xdef is an Eldritch player. I think Xdef plays Eldritch because he sees himself in Eldritch. Like, Xdef was like looking through Yu-Gi-Oh cards one day, pulled Eldritch, and was like, oh my god, he is literally me, for real, for real. Well, I guess we better let them know that Guido's dead. I mean, I didn't expect to get hit on the forbidden list that quickly, but you know, there it is. Which makes it also on the Leviathan, true. Floodgate Eldritch or Daddy Zombie Eldritch? I mean, why not both? You can run both. No one says you can't run Gay Eldritch in the same deck as your Floodgates. At least this time let's walk in the front door. Where's Kryle's room? Was it this way? You've ever sent 5 cards from your deck to the graveyard for Agido's effect, and before we got a judge's call. Well, the summon of Agido was negated by the effect of Xdeath, so I'm not forced to. He's calling. Wait, that's but he's dead. Hold on. Oh, that is a deep Vanguard effect. I'm thinking it's which one am I thinking of? Kelbeck? Which one does it on? I swear one of them did on summon. I actually don't know where we're going right now, so I'm trying to figure this out. Kelbeck. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. What do we do now? We can't ask Sid! He's not here anymore! Okay. Maybe we'll take the dragon somewhere else. We'll find somewhere else to fight the dragon. That's gonna be the plan, right? Well, she's still saying Guido's calling, so maybe Guido can, like, survive underwater. Maybe it's like one of those weird air pocket situations, so I don't know how we're gonna get underwater to do anything about it. I mean, we could go a lot of places right now, I think. Let's have a look, so. There's a castle here. Let's see what's in here. Might not be anything, but, you know. Can't hurt to ask. Quebec is one summon, Mudora's hand, and Agido's Guido. Ah, okay. The Circuit Castle, the domains of King Zezat. Well, we know Zezat. He's Galuf's friend, right? Dr. Leon! Hello! Welcome, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, perfectly normal robot maid. We're playing some Fantasy 5 tonight. Welcome in! Give a shout out, Dr. Leon. Dr. Raid, heck yeah, let's go. There you are. Welcome in. What were you up to, Dr. Leon? Hope you had fun with your stream, whatever it was you were doing. Hope you had a wonderful time with FF5. We are. This game's really good. I love this game. This is probably my favourite one besides 9, honestly. I'm having such fun with it. We were trying to go find a sage, but the sage kind of got, well, his island sank, so we're trying to figure out where to go now. We went to this castle, and we're just seeing how it goes for us here. Thank you. No, you're welcome, Dr. Leon. Always a pleasure to have you here. Always a pleasure. Say your name and business. Stand down. This is King Galuf of Bal and his retainers. Let them in, you cretins. King Zezat is off leading the fleet to Xdeath's castle. Really? He's one of the Dawn Warriors, right? You fought alongside Dad. Oh yes, and thank you, Zordon, as well. Yeah, we have got our Discord open now. If anyone hasn't joined it yet and you'd like to, the Helm Manor is open for business. Feel free to join. Best way to know when we're going live and what we're doing next. This way, please. Eating a lemon for dinner. Okay, Strauss, but why though? Why are you eating a lemon for dinner? Have proper food. Lemon is not dinner. Lemon is snack at best. Please help yourself to anything in the castle you might make use of. Hell yeah, free license to loot. So what did you say earlier? About, like, he was fighting... He was gonna go to attack Xdeath. Maybe we can help him out with that. You should be able to land that Drake of yours on the King's ship. Yeah. Xdeath's castle is well fortified on the big bridge side, but the eastern side is relatively unprotected. In the fleet. I think we destroy that barrier. Yeah, we'll defend the castle till Zezat returns. Okay. Oof. Yep. Is it in? Weapon shop? Anything good here? Oh, the greatsword. Oh, we could actually use the greatswords on the older red mages. I think I'm just gonna stick with what we've got. The greatsword would be an upgrade for Gallif's offhand, but I think having the sleep blade there might situationally be more useful. Okay, we've already got these spells. Every villain is £11, dresses a hero, so he eats evil. True, you know what? That's fair. That is fair. That makes me laugh about the fact that there is evil heroes. You know, you've got like Elemental heroes, Destiny heroes. I love how there's evil heroes. But the word you're looking for is villain. They're not heroes at that point. Nothing in the pot. Offhand greatsword D&D is crying in the corner mentioning that. I will show you things in Pathfinder that will make D&D like sob into its pillow. You know that one image of like the guy with like the spoon where the captain is like confused screaming? That is what Pathfinder does to D&D 5th edition. What's in the book? I've seen a book somewhere that looks just like this. Okay. Found a book that's over 1,000 years old. One half of it is missing. So much of it remains unknown. It's entitled The Sealed Tome. Fair enough. Anti-hero, like, yeah, anti-heroes are fine. Anti-heroes aren't evil heroes. Forbidden book. Wait. These blasted scholars never tidy up the books when they're done. It's just burns up. You there? How many books of these are white? I see. I see. So this is forbidden. So this is for the the F one. Oh. Oh my gosh. I will try my best with your name. The Viaduct. I probably butchered your name. I do apologize for that if I did. But thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm Helm-Chan, perfectly normal robot maid. We are doing some FF5 tonight, and we are apparently doing book sorting because that is a thing that heroes do, I suppose. Let me just shout you out, of course. Pardon me while I just copy-paste your name so I don't misspell it, as well as mispronounce it. Oh, welcome in, though. If you take care of yourself after stream, I totally understand. Post-stream self-care and all that, but thank you for your raid. I really appreciate it. A reissue of the book. What's this book? Register of Monsters. It says an R. That would be, like, around here. That's TV. No. Up here. R and S, yes. And finally, Weird Ronker. No, not YZ. WX. Thank you, and go back to my room now. Lots of rays. Yeah, but a couple like bats are back all of a sudden. Always a pleasure to have raids in, of course. And more guests coming to the manor. Book of Magic Volume 3. I'm a mage who knows how to lance. This is a secret to my strength. Okay. Now I think about it, I heard it's a strange magic that allows you to levitate, and it's hidden somewhere in the castle. Now that is relevant to our interests. If we can get the float spell, that could be really helpful. Just go back from the lake up north, and boy do I have a tale to tell. You know it's right about mountains, right? Well, I was up there, and this huge eye started glaring at me. It's a miracle I made it back alive. Huge eye staring at us. 5,000 years, nice. I wonder if that huge eye will become relevant at a later point. Not enough plumbers patrolling, though, true. Book of Magic for Chapter 1, just use a lance, nerd. Honestly, wizards should dress up as warriors. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The best way to trick your opponent, like, imagine a scenario. You're in a fantasy battlefield, right? You're on one side, you've got the enemies on the other side. The enemy has a guy in full plate armor carrying a sword. Meanwhile, the other guy is standing there in a robe, pointy hat, he's got a staff. Who are you going to focus on first? You're going to focus on the wizard. Now, if the wizard's walking around wearing full plate, you're not going to know he's the wizard. Lev just finished stream Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh, nice. Going to see she's blind too. Oh, heck yeah. I hope it went fun for them. I'm sure you had a great time with it. Float, here we go. So that is presumably a white magic spell. Wait. Is it a black magic? Is it time magic? It's time magic. Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh, beggars should masquerade as wizard. Honestly, yeah. No, genuinely, fucking, I 100% agree. They should. One of my favourite characters I ever had in party once. My friend made an orc rogue, This orc had terrible dexterity. They were really bad at stealth, but they were very strong and very charismatic. So what they did was they walked around dressed up as a farmer, and they used a trident as their weapon. So everyone thought they were just a random farmer, but actually they were just like assassinating people with this trident. It was really funny. Just blind red and blue rescue team and down the sky. I'm always excited for the time to go. Oh, nice! Heck yeah! Yeah, well, welcome in. I hope that the stream went well. Sounds like a fun time. I love time even when I call it wrong. Honestly, time wizard really is one of those effects that you can't be mad even when you get it wrong, because it's just like, okay, whether you call it right or wrong or not, time wizard is shenanigans, and it's hard to be mad when it blows up in your face because you know there's a good chance it will. Actually, fun fact about that. I have mentioned to you guys before. Actually, I want to show you guys a thing real quick. We're going to take a slight detour. Very slight, very slight. I have mentioned to you guys before. This is not the first time I brought it up. Me and my friends are making a board game. And in fact, we are very, very close to the point where we will be putting the board game onto the Steam Workshop for Tabletop Sim so that you guys can try it out. We'd love to have you guys play it with us at some point. I want to show you guys some artwork for it, but one of the things that we were considering about this, we were recently talking about the idea of having a gambler character, right? Because the game is a 4-player cooperative, 4 players versus 1 boss enemy board game. And you've got different characters. You know, we've got a wizard, we've got a rogue. You know, your usual archetypes. A few weird ones. You know, we've got a guy that uses a cannon. That's pretty cool. We've got a witch who puts down swamps. She's very cute. She's a complete girl failure. I'm sure Yomi is going to love her. And we were talking about the idea of doing a gambler character. And it was funny because we were saying to each other how we wanted to avoid RNG in the game as much as possible because RNG doesn't feel good. However, we have agreed if we do make a gambler character, we're completely okay with the gambler character having things like coin flips and die rolls, because if you are picking and choosing to play the gambler character, you are actively signing up for RNG bullshit. Therefore, you can't be mad when you are exposed to RNG bullshit. And I just want to show you guys this. Have a look at this artwork right here. Our artist has been absolutely killing it recently, and he's been working on some action poses for our characters. These are 2 of our 16 playable characters that we currently have. You have in the back Kaini, the hunter, who is a kind of owl guy who uses a bow. He's quite a simple. These are both quite simple characters to play. They're some of the less complicated ones. Kaini's whole shtick is as he focuses his attention onto the enemy, he narrows in on them and marks them as his prey. And then once they're fully marked, he can kind of do an extra huge burst of damage. And in front of that is Matilda, who is one of our defenders. You might think of that as the kind of tank role, if you like. Matilda's actually a character that I've had for a long while. I used her in Pathfinder years ago. And she is a barbarian, a berserker. She's not very smart, but she's pretty strong, and she knows how to hit things real hard. She gets really mad and then funnels that rage into hitting things even harder. So yeah, these are just 2 of the 16 characters we have available when it goes live. So yeah, it's a little preview for you guys there. Hunter's Mark, exactly. Yeah, literally called Hunter's. We call it prey markers is the actual mechanic, but yeah, exactly that, Hunter's Mark. All right, so they said that we can go and park ourselves on a what do I call it? On the king's ship. So let's go for the ship. Rule in question: how? One-handing a trident does 1d6. Two-handing it does 1d8. It's a throw weapon as well. If you two-handed a trident when you throw it, does it do 1d8? Ooh, good question, actually. I would rule that, as a DM, I would rule that it would do whatever damage you were using at the time before you threw it. So if you are one-handing it, then you do a d6. If you're two-handing it, you do a d8. I know Pathfinder actually has specific rules for this. In Pathfinder, there is actually a feat you can take that allows you to throw a weapon with 2 hands to do extra damage. But unfortunately, 5th edition does not have as many rules for it, which means that you get lots of awkward cases like this where it's not ruled properly. I look forward to breaking your game. Strauss, as I've said, I am looking forward to seeing you try. The game's not perfectly balanced, but it is fun. And we have made a couple of cases where we have, because it's a cooperative game, we have occasionally made a few sacrifices for some things being a bit less balanced, but they're more fun for it, you know? When it's cooperative, the balance isn't as important as how we've looked at it. Oh, here we go, here's the fleet. In the current game, I'm fighting Sahagin. It's made a joke about trying when throwing to do D8. So, like, here's the thing, Viking, right? Do you actually know what the difference between a D6 and a D8 is on average? It's really not much. I will give you the D8. If the D8 is really going to make that much difference to my encounter balance, I have failed as a DM. Because the average roll on a D6 is 3.5. The average roll on a D8 is 4.5. So, on average, the difference between a D6 and a D8 is 1 point of damage. If the 1 point of damage really matters that much, I have not done my job properly, and you deserve to break my encounter because of it. Let's do a hard save here real quick, and then we'll land on the boats. It is a battle to break it like Yu-Gi-Oh! Pole position. Fun enough, we've done a lot of that already. There have definitely been cards that have come up with awkward wordings and we've had to fix preemptively. I think we've got most of the problematic ones done with, but I wouldn't surprise me if we missed one or two. I mean, consider it this. We have 16 playable characters. Each character has a 40-card deck. We have 4 playable bosses. Each boss has 3 phases, which each consists of 10 cards. So, when you do the math, 4 times 16... Oh, sorry, not 16. Sorry, 16 times 40, I meant to say, rather, is 640. If we then add, that'd be, 120 to that, we have in total 760 cards, unique cards, that we have made for our game. And that's not even accounting for the fact that a couple of our characters have secondary decks with other mechanics involved in them. In other words, we've got probably about 800 cards worth written. It would be astonishing to me if we haven't missed a few of them. Anyways, the Windrake. There's a large ship. Lower your weapons, they're friends. This crazy hair man. If it isn't Galuf, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Zizat, how the devil have you been? Managing, barely. These friends of yours? This is Dorgan's son, Bart's. You're Dorgan's boy, eh? The ladies are nobility from the other world. Well met, I am the swordsman Zezat. God, I hate your name. Why is your name so bad? Oh, not King Zezat? I don't think the sort of title suits me all that well. Sure doesn't, ha ha ha. I'm the same way. Do the story why 60 cards of them? Yes, I do. Yeah, how that guy who was actually a judge took a 1,000 card deck to an event, and it was full of search cards so that people would have to be constantly shuffling it. Very funny. So have you found a way into XF's castle? Ha! They're halfway in already. But now, head below deck and rest up. The fireworks will start soon enough. I like fireworks, but I've never bought them. They always seem like a bit of a waste of money to me. I don't know. I feel like fireworks aren't something where the in-person experience of fireworks is actually worse than just watching a video of fireworks. Please use the room to the right. Fair enough. And do so. Yeah, we'll rest a while. How do you even shuffle? That's the whole point, Shinamon, yeah. So at the time, Yu-Gi-Oh! Did not have a limit. So to make the point for why there needed to be a limit, they played this 1,000 card deck that was full of cards that had searches on them, so you would have to shuffle the deck each time. They, as far as I know, they never actually played it. They never actually entered. They entered the tournament before the round even started. They were asked if they would consider withdrawing before they were disqualified. And they agreed, that's fine, we've made our point, basically. Monster Monsters! Battle stations, everyone! Sorry, I want to vibe for a bit. We got another repeat of Battle on the Big Bridge, and it's the best song of the game. Let's go, Gilgamesh! Come on, Greg! Oh, I did play it! Oh, I'm mistaken then. I thought I didn't actually get around to playing it. My mistake then. Come on, Greg, let us fight. Oh, whoops, we went down the stairs again by accident. Whoopsie-doops. Once the barrier's down, there'll be nothing to stop us from storming XF's castle. Desert, what's going on? It's XF, he's got the jump on us somehow. It's almost like he saw a giant fleet approaching from the east. But I love this track so good, it's so good. I can't gush about this song hard enough. Oh, that guy just got G'd into the freaking drink. We're surrounded. Leave this trash to me. Don't blow it this time. I think that's my line. Rah! Captain Falcon, no! Falcon slash! Gobbledygook! This guy's called Gobbledygook, what the heck? Alright, well we're just gonna stab him. I mean, we might as well kill these guys, they seem to be pretty weak for the reward. That's your hook enemy. It's a great name, it's a great word. Gobbledygook is just a good word. It was like, fun fact, that deck's name was Mission Impossible, Mission being a Durn Wolf. That is fantastic. That is amazing. I didn't know that. That is incredible. I love that even more now. And everyone likes casting thunder in this game. Come on, Gilgamesh. Ah, blue skies and a rolling sea. It's days like this that you get high on life. But you, sirs, are harshing my buzz. Who do you think you are? Oh, Gilgamesh, you are incorrigible. Ow. Let's, you know what, let's Spellblade... Bye. Let's Spellblade Drain, screw it. That way he'll heal himself whenever we do damage. Let's also protect you, because you are kind of our damage source right now. Okay, not too bad. Let's see if we can establish protects. Oh wait, that's just Galaxy Tablets. And Helm, I gotta go, so much to do. Oh, no problem, Devin, have a wonderful night. Pleasure to have you here. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. We'll probably wrapping up quite soon anyway, actually, because it's getting a little bit late here. I think I know a good stopping point as well. If I'm remembering correctly, I may be misremembering this part of the game, but we'll see. Is it Odin? It's not Odin. It is not Odin, unfortunately. Ah, it's his friend! I see your legend is over, my faithful sidekick. The old man gave me some trouble. Oh, let's return the trouble. And make it double! Come on! Damn you, Enkidu. Rats! Rats! Where are the rats? We're gonna try and pummel Enkidu here. Team Rocket reference. I wonder, I believe that the Pixel Remasters did get a new translation. But I wonder what that was in the original script. Because the original script was certainly kind of goofy. Like, this game has always been a bit jokey, a bit silly. Which is the best character ever. He really is. Oh, Missile's not good. Okay, that's fine. I think Missile has a chance of inflicting you with the old stats, which is really bad in this game. Yeah, having Drain on Spellblade here is pretty nice. We can just get free heals from just doing damage. I want to solo game this game, which honestly true. Half same. I would definitely play the heck out of a fantasy game where you just play as Gilgamesh, just being Gilgamesh. You play Golden Sun. I love Golden Sun. Golden Sun's a wonderful game. One of my absolute favourite games, just period. Unfortunately, they did kind of mess up a little bit with the DS game, but... Sizeable from Ron, hello! Welcome in! Having a wonderful evening! Welcome in! We're having a fight with the best boy in the game, with the best theme in the game, so you picked a fantastic time to come in. Not even a narratively sound game either. I don't know about that. I'd say Golden Sun's fine. It has some flaws for certain, but it's fun. That's the important thing. Oh, I was about this, right? Yeah, Gilgamesh telling us the game. Every game beating people with their swords. No, yeah, that's fair. And from the DS. Okay, so here's the thing, Travis. The DS game is fine. The DS game is a fine game. The problem is comparing it to every other Golden Sun game, it's not as good. That's the problem. That is a problem with the DS game. The DS game also does commit what I consider one of the JRPG cardinal sins, which is it has moments where there are points of no return where you can permanently miss things. Are there only two? No, there are three. There are three Golden Sun games. There are two on the Game Boy Advance, and then there's one on the DS. I wish there was another one, man. Golden Sun really is one of those franchises that is desperate for a reboot. I'm not gonna lie, Greg, it seemed to be a little bit easier than last time we fought, I'm not gonna lie. Then again, last time we fought we didn't have, like, Spellblade, so... Yeah, Gauss, like, hits twice, fully heals himself. Enkidu! I trust you can take care of this. It's turned around. Faithful Sidekick? Enkidu? Hey, sidekicks do not dish the hero! Just runs away. I can love Gilgamesh, man. He's so good. Yeah, if I go, I'm taking you with me! How about a little swim? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, I call a foul. That's playing dirty. I'm not supposed to be the only one in the drink. Don't think I'll forget this. GG, Greg is no more. I don't know. I think it's gonna take more than that to fish him off. Ugh, my hands are going numb. I'm coming. Hang in there. That pun is so bad. I'm gonna fall on purpose. Onto the dragon. The Windrake. Good timing. Now it's our turn to strike. Quit hanging around and get over here. Oh, two hanging back to back, really? What if it's anything with the main road? I've just got the furries. Ah, right. So yeah, I don't know exactly when the points are, but there are definitely points where you can miss Jin permanently, which is the worst part. So why a robot and why a maid? Well, I mean, the robot part's harder to answer. I can't really just explain why I am a robot any more than you could explain why you are a human. As for a maid, that's what I was made for. Well, it's actually what I was developed for. We need a maid around the manor, and I just take care of things. I'm just a perfectly normal robot maid. I tend to the guests, and I am proficient in all the sort of things you would typically expect a maid to be suitable at. I'm capable at conversation, cooking, cleaning, calibration of heavy caliber artillery, and card games, just to name a few. Can you make tea? Of course, certainly. I'm more than capable of making tea. Alright. Where are we going now? Do we talk to the guy, or we go under the... We go under here, I guess. Maybe, like, meets us below decks, perhaps? Actually, I don't know where we're going right now, I'll be entirely honest. The more I hear the more robot maid part, the more I doubt the normal part. What could possibly be abnormal about me, Shyamalan? Go ahead, grab the other side of this box, would you? Okay. Boxes. Jumping in the boxes. We're off! Secretly, I made that maid that... Hold on. Secretly, I made the maid that made maiding her maid purpose in existence. Yes, me, dear. What's going on? That fleet was only a decoy, a ploy to buy us enough time to reach one of the barrier towers by submarine. That's kind of brilliant, actually. Why do you have a submarine? You expected any less? Anyway, the tunnel that leads to the barrier's towers be complete. Let's go. We can't control the submarine at this point. It's all cutscenes. Well... I don't think we can control the submarine. Get back! Make your mind up! Come on, get back! Come on! There we go. Oh, hole in the wall. When you write yourself into a corner, blow that corner up. Good advice for life. They had a sub because they needed more than to have 3, of course, you know? Fair. Fair. Barrier tower. How do we have medieval castles and normal ships and now we have subs? I think there's always been a big mishmash of technology, is the thing. Even as early as Final Fantasy I. In Final Fantasy I, the hardest enemy in the game, not really a super boss because it was a random encounter, was literally called War Mech. And it had an ability that was literally called Nuke. Anyway, what's this thing's barrier statue out? Statue. Barrier statue, no! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain rot! This barrier tower out, and the barrier will fall. I'll take care of the generator downstairs. You hit the top floor and find the antenna. Find it and destroy it, I assume. You got it. I'll cut the power, and once that happens, you blow up the antenna. Anyhow, people think Stratos is insane, and Stratos isn't actually insane. Do toasters toast toast, or does toast toast toast? Actually, Stratos, very common misconception, toasters don't toast toast, they toast bread. If you've got toast, you don't need a toaster to toast it, because it's already toasted. Received Whisperweed. Oh, yeah. Hey, Bart, remember earlier when you said how we were going to get that high? Think we just figured it out. What's this do? We can use it to keep in contact. Alright, let's move. I'm counting on you. Good luck. My toast. Actually, it's not toasty. I mean, I know some people who are like that. I know some people who do want their toast, like, burnt black. Alright, we're at a side point here, and I think this is a good point to stop off. Because from what I remember, there's quite a few big events that are about to come up in relatively quick succession, and they are not going to give us many good points to stop. And we're approaching the 5-hour mark, so I think this is a perfect place to stop off, and then next week we will pick up in the barrier tower, taking it down, and doing what we can to, well, give Exdeath a bad time, let's just say that. But my toasted big new Elden Ring for games, the Ashen one. Yeah, sorry Ron, I know you survived recently, but I'll say this one, if you have been enjoying yourself here, if you would like to, no pressure of course, we do have a Discord. If you've been enjoying yourself here and you'd like to be informed of when we're going live, all my schedules and notifications do go there. And thank you for the follow. I'm glad you have been enjoying yourself here tonight. That means a lot to me. Whenever someone comes around, hangs around, just kind of feels the vibes out a little bit, it does mean a lot when someone gives me a follow, because it's like, oh yeah, you've come in, you've seen what we're all about, and you're enjoying yourself here. And it's, you know, obviously it's lovely when someone comes in and follows right away, but it kind of somehow like feels a little bit, almost just a little bit nicer somehow when they've been feeling things out a bit. So guys, we're going to go ahead and get ourselves onto our chatting screen. We'll wind down for the night. We're going to have a raid to someone. I don't know who we're going to raid into yet. We'll figure that out in a moment. But please keep your arms, legs, and assorted body parts clear of the closing doors. I'll meet you by our chatting screen, and we'll see who's online for a raid. See you in a moment. Alrighty guys, well, I've been having a lot of fun with this game. I mean, I knew I would. I've said it before, I'll say it again. FF5 is honestly, like, up there as one of my favorites when it comes to Final Fantasy games. It's just so good. I love the systems involved in it. The battle, the systems, like the job system. It's just such a fun time. So I always have a great time with it. And I hope you guys are as well. The story is very silly, but I think that kind of makes it nice because it makes it a bit more like, it's easier to poke fun at it, you know? It's not a story that's taking itself too seriously, to the point where you can't, you know, you can't poke fun at it, you know? Quarter century Frogger Jam, sword on, please don't. I can't accept the reality that we live in a world where there is no quarter century Frogger Jam. I wish there was. God knows I wish there was, but alas, there is not, unfortunately. There are quarter centuries of other cars in the pack, though, that he came with. Do I find someone? Can we give recommendations? You can. I'm just about to take a look myself, so I might find someone. But if you have someone you'd like to suggest, I'm not opposed to the idea. Let me have a look. See, I haven't actually looked at my I've not actually looked towards my list of who's online yet. There's actually quite a lot of people online, actually. A lot of people online, actually, that I'm following. Let's have a look-see here. Pardon me while I'm just having a look-see what people are up to at the moment. Oh, actually, I see someone we can raid. I see someone we can raid. So funny story, right, about this. We're going to raid into Ember. And the reason why I really want to raid into Ember is because I don't know how this happened. Like, I don't know whether it was just bad timing, but last week, after our stream ended, Ember actually gave us a raid, but we were already offline. I can only imagine that she must have been, what's the word? Must have been looking to raid into us. And then we went offline and, like, you know, as I often do, I get distracted when I'm talking, and I'm guessing she must have got distracted, and then by the time the raid went through, we'd already left. So I'd like to pay that love back to her, because Ember's great. We love Ember. She's got a collab going on right now. They're playing... I don't know what this game is, to be honest. It's cool. It's very cute looking, though. It looks like a little spaceman game. I don't know what it is, to be honest. I don't know what the game is, but it looks cute, and we love Ember. So we're going to go ahead and give her a raid. You know the message by now, and if you don't, you're about to find out. It is perfectly normal maid raid, because I am a perfectly normal robot maid. If you have the emotes, of course, if you're subscribed, then feel free to drop the Helm-Chan heart at the end. If you're not, of course, perfectly fine as well. Just knock that off. You can put a regular heart on, or even someone else's heart. You've got another nice heart emote that you can use instead. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you for the raid. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself here, as always. As I always say, like, having you guys around really is just like wonderful to me. Just knowing that you guys enjoy what I do here, and just having you guys around is wonderful. We have got a stream tomorrow as well. Tomorrow we will be doing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. The Synchro Link event is up. I have done exactly none of it. I have not even built a deck for it yet. But I'm thinking we're going to try and see if we can make Evil Twins work. Pure Evil Twins isn't that good, but maybe with the event ban list, maybe it won't matter. Maybe we can get away with it. We'll see. For now though, guys, Soul Soul is everywhere. That's fine, actually. I can play through Sword Soul. Evil Twins can play around Sword Soul. That's not a big deal, honestly. Depending on if we go first or not. The awkward part is, what do we put in that's not Evil Twin? Because part of the main benefit of playing Evil Twin is the engine is so small, you've got room for a billion hand traps, but I've heard they've hit quite a few of the hand traps, so we'll get into some deck building together. We'll see what we can make happen. I'm actually stuck here. Your doors keep closing on my limbs. I mean, Strauss, I can only do so much, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Fog the Jam. I don't think we can make Fog the Jam work, unfortunately. I don't think we can make a synchro with Fog the Jam. Just draw a Max C, isn't it? That's actually fine, because I don't actually run Max C on Evil Twins. So if Ash and Imperm is good, then even good tuners. Well, it's a synchro and link is the thing. So there's no synchros we'll be doing, but we're going to be linking is the idea. Ooh, that makes me think, actually. Something like Daruma Cannon could go pretty hard in theory. Just food for thought. We'll figure it out though. We'll get some deck building tomorrow. For now, I need to go and take care of myself, and we're going to get jump scared if we hang around too much longer. I'd rather not have you guys get pulled out of an advert for it. So we're going to go ahead and raid into Ember. You have a wonderful evening, everyone. It's been a pleasure to serve you all. We'll be back at Final Fantasy V next week as usual, and tomorrow we're back into Yu-Gi-Oh! What is Fog the Jam? Oh, real quick. Because the important question has been asked. Cyber server on. This is Fog the Jam. Fog the Jam is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster. It is an extremely bad Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster. It is a level 2 Water Aqua monster with no effect, 700 attack, and 500 defense. However, Fog the Jam has become our unofficial mascot here in the manor, because there are a lot of older Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards that exclude Fog the Jam specifically. Because Frog the Jam was not originally considered to be a frog card. They had to rename him. When they localized Frog the Jam, they called him Frog the Jam. When they made the frog archetype, they had to change his name because he was not meant to be part of frog archetype. So for years and years and years, you would have cards that say, except Frog the Jam, such as you may special summon a frog monster from your deck, except Frog the Jam. However, we do not believe in excluding Frog the Jam. We are not about saying he is not valid as a frog monster. He is just as valid as any other frog. So in the manner, we do not say accept Frog the Jam. We say accept Frog the Jam. We accept him into our hearts. This is not optional. This is a threat. You will accept Frog the Jam. This is not an optional effect. You cannot respond to this effect, and so it cannot be negated. Anyways. Oh, and Stratos is getting banned because Stratos said the forbidden words. We do not say the ST words. Stratos, you know that. You know better than that. Tisk, tisk. No, I'm joking. You're not getting banned, but... yeah, Slime Toad was the name that they changed his name to. So Slime Toad is a dirty word in the manner. I would ask kindly that you refrain from saying that. I could actually set up auto mod to bonk you if you say Slime Toad. I may even actually do that. We'll see. We'll see. But for now, yeah, you guys have a great night. We're gonna raid into Ember. I'm getting distracted, and yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Ember. You've got the message again if you haven't already. Here it is. Perfect little raid made. Thank you all for being here. It's been a wonderful night, and as always, it's been an absolute pleasure to serve you. And I hope to see you all again very, very soon. Have a wonderful evening.